Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm going to do a quick intro, and then we're going to get just straight into the game. Welcome everyone to the Aging Journey podcast. Once again, we play games about time and aging. Today, we are playing a two-shot. This is the second session of our two-shot, and it is a Kids on Bike scenario written by me called X Marks the Spot. Once again, this game is set in Chicago in the 1920s, which has things like prohibition, speakeasies, and organized crime. So content warnings are in the description below. If you'd like to know more about the characters and the world, feel free to watch our session 0. With that said, last time we were introduced to our kind of like everyday is holiday mirror world in 1920 Chicago. And we were introduced to the 4 mob families who ruled the city under the watchful gaze of the Red Syndicate. We were also introduced to the Anise Star, one of the 4 families who have the largest territory in the city, and who this year, for the first time, have the honor of picking up and dropping off, I guess you could call it a mysterious package, since you don't actually know what it is, that will need to be delivered to the headquarters of the Red Syndicate called the Chimney, and it needs to be delivered by Christmas Day, technically midnight. Not a minute earlier, not a minute late, as you guys have been told many times. We also then met the White Elephant crew, Ratapold, Liv, Blitz, and Fredda, as they received the map and instructions from Tracy Holly, who is the personal assistant to the Lady in Red. And then we entered the Anise Star headquarters. We did a bit of a flashback to several weeks before actually getting your instructions, where you learned that there was a strange mystery afoot. There seems to be a strange black mold, not from this world, that for some reason was hidden in the back of your warehouse. A little gnome is now definitely still in the hospital, and you guys were probably dreaming of frightening children that are coming to like scar your eyes out for weeks. And then we ended on a high note with you all standing outside of the Anise Star, ready to start your adventure, with 4 little twig creatures looking up at you. And this is where we're going to pick up our little adventure. So it's now like 1 o'clock in the morning the next day. Again, this is the world where we have a perpetual winter as well as a perpetual snowstorm. So it's still dark, it's still snowing, but it is technically the next day. So now you only have 9 days to essentially get the list done that Tracy gave you, to make sure that you are ready to pick up your package at 11:55 Christmas Eve and deliver it at midnight at the Chimney on time. What are you all doing as your little stick people? What were they? Tan, Charlie Jr., Smudge, and Spite? Spitz? Yeah, Spitz. As they all look up at you.
Well, these are kind of cool, eh?
Do they need to eat?
Maybe they just need water? They are sticks. Do they talk? Hello?
Are you looking down and talking to yours?
Yes.
Which one was yours again?
Tan.
It's
short for Tannenbaum.
Oh, that's right. Tan is yours, and that's Pan. And then Spitz is obviously Blitz's. Charlie Jr. was Fredda's, right?
Yep.
And then Liv, you had Smudge. Yeah, Pan, you look down at your and I think he actually had climbed up to your shoulder. But I'm actually gonna say give me a charm roll as you try to speak to him. DC is gonna be a 10, and you can all try this with your little creatures. DC is gonna be a 10 for all of you though for charm.
Natural 17.
Ooh.
12.
10.
I gotta go grab my dice. Let's see.
That's a 4. Or 3. Sorry, 3.
Oh, no.
It's my lowest die.
Oh, well. Hey, that's your lowest one. 3's not bad.
I got the 1.
Do you also have a D4 for charm?
No, D6.
His stick just doesn't like him.
Oh, no.
This is disappointing.
Fredda, Liv, and Blitz, as you all watch, as you all watch Ratapold kind of look over at its little stick creature who is kind of like sitting on his shoulder. And what exactly do you say, Ratapold?
Hello. I'm naming you Tan. Can you talk?
He or it kind of nods at you and then pulls a switchblade from nowhere.
Ooh. I like him. Yeah, you can sit right here on my shoulder, guy.
Charlie Jr. kind of looks at you, Fredda, and what do you try to say?
Like pull like a snack like out of her vest and try to like feed the like shove it in the stick's face. Hungry?
What are you giving them?
Like some like trying to think what would fit. Like part of like a cookie or something.
Okay, and you're doing that with your bare hands.
Yeah.
You
It's very ominous.
you slowly, kind of like put it in front of them, and they sort of like take one little tiny step forward, kind of looks at the cookie, looks at you, takes another step forward, looks at the cookie, looks at you, just making sure that you're trying to like communicate what they think you're trying to communicate, which is that you're giving it to them. And they finally get there, and they kind of hold it on both sides, and their little tiny mouth opens, and then it opens extremely wide, big enough definitely to eat the cookie, and very sharp teeth extend from its mouth, and it devours the entire thing in one bite, and then kind of looks at you.
Let's say these are ginger snaps. I pulled another ginger snap. And they hand it to Charlie Jr.
It'll continue to eat it as much as you will. I will say though, every time you get your hand close, it continues to look at your hand and then also look at the cookie and take the cookie.
I think they like blood.
Liv, what are you trying to say to Smudge?
I think Liv's eyes have been very, wide ever since Smudge showed up, and her tail's been twitching a little bit. I think she's like, do you want to play? We could play a game.
You say play, and the little stick figure kind of just looks at you, and then you can kind of see just like it kind of like starts to look almost past you, and its eyes, which are already kind of fairly vacant, but they all have some sort of like emotion on their eyes, they get like deep and dark, as if he's gone into a very like sad place, and he just stares into infinity behind you, and he starts to shiver.
Oh, just kind of like reach a little hand out and just like very gently pat his head and be like, no, it's okay. You're not Silvervine. I won't eat you.
And Blitz, what are you saying to Spitz?
I reach down and pick him up by the head between my thumb and middle finger and just kind of like pick him up to almost eye level. And I just look at him and kind of turn him around. And then I'll ask him, are you mine?
He allows you to like pick him up, and then as he's like eye to eye with you, and you're kind of saying something to him, and he seems to vaguely understand, and so he's kind of like nodding. Yep. And just waiting to see what you're gonna do with him.
I'll just open up my palm and stick him on my palm and just kind of hold him there, and then be like, "Mine is boring. What does yours do?"
He immediately jets off your hand up your arm and tries to crawl into your jacket. And so good luck getting him out. He's very small and nimble.
He's so comfortable.
That's what's happening with all of you and your new companions. What would you... Yeah?
Real quick,
Yeah.
can I cut a very small corner out of my own pocket square and put the tiny miniature square around his neck like a little kerchief?
You absolutely can.
Oh, yes.
He lets you do that, and then he proceeds to shred it with his knife.
Oh.
No.
All right. So you don't want to be a face guy. I get it. Some people are better at murder.
Anything else you all would like to do with your little companions before you head off to wherever you're going to go?
I mean, should we put these guys away, or it's going to be obvious that, we're the guys this time?
I cannot find mine.
What do you mean you can't find yours?
He's just somewhere in here, and he just kind of motions to his chest area.
Are you just too fuzzy? What's? Do you want me to look?
Yes, please. I'll just open up the vest and see if she can spot anything.
Start just feeling around inside your vest.
Fredda, as you kind of spread the chest hair.
It's in a very tactical search quadrant by quadrant kind of methodical.
You have a flea comb out and you're sectioning. It's all for security purposes. And you do find Twig. He is deeply embedded in the fur, the tufts of fur on Blitz's pecs, and he seems to be building a little hovel in there. He has a big pack. He has packed a little he has a little satchel now. And as you open up the fur to look at him and see him getting comfortable, he jets off again somewhere in the fur.
I guess the little guy doesn't want to be found. I think they call this squatters' rights.
You all can basically disapparate your companions by simply thinking of them to go away, and then whenever you need them, you can always call on them, or you can just have them out all the time. That is your choice.
Well, I like the status. Feels like I'm real important. So what, everybody, it seems like the first thing we gotta do is go see Rudolph.
Unfortunately.
He also just got married. I didn't give him a present, so maybe we should bring a wedding gift.
What do you have in mind?
Well, we could take something from someone. I don't really want to deplete our stores.
I mean, are there any people that Rudolph would like to have? I mean, we do have our specialty.
DM, do I know of any people who Rudolph might like to have things from?
You can.
Oh, I just said having the actual person, the kidnapping.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can help you with the kidnapping portion, but if you look at, if you all want to roll, actually, I'm gonna say Blitz and probably Ratapold. You two can roll charm to see if you would have smoozed with someone, including Rudolph himself, and like made a friend at some point that could help you out here.
I rolled a 12.
Okay.
I rolled a 5. Oh wait, plus the 1, right, for charm?
DC is
that what we
8.
get? DC is 8.
We get a +1 to brains and grit, I think.
Ugh, never mind. Well, wait, I could put 2... I might... How does adversity tokens work again? You spend 2
you just
to
spend
up
it.
your numbers?
Yep. You can just
Okay.
add them.
Oh, wait. I'll burn all 3 of mine so I meet the 8.
Okay. Yeah, you both know someone. Blitz, you have been around the reindeer territory quite a lot. So you could probably name, 2-3 people that might come through. Now, whether they still like you is up to debate. You'll have to see that if you call on them. Ratapold, though, I will say that you 100% know someone who is loyal to you, who is in the reindeer crew, who would be able to probably get you something pretty quickly. So that person would be more of like you could just send a message of like, hey, I need X, Y, and Z for this. Get it to me in 15 type of situation.
Well, I was more asking like what we should bring as opposed to who could bring us the thing.
I think if you ask the person from the reindeer crew, they will know, and they'll give you, like, you would just be like, give me a gift for Rudolph.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So who would Ratapold know in the reindeer group? What did the reindeer crew do again?
Excuse me.
Like, what's their specialty?
Reindeer.
They
Is that
do. Hold on. No. It's in the Discord. Let me find it.
I believe you said that the reindeer crew, like, they were a butchery and they dealt with, like, reindeer, right?
Yeah, that's their industry.
I distinctly remember a reindeer prison.
Yes.
Yeah, so the crew, so they deal in, they clearly deal in real reindeer. Essentially, this means that these are creatures from the real world. So they essentially bring them from the real world, and then they not only like use them for like meat, but they also use them for like trading and other things. So that's their main source of industry, is like that type of work, working with reindeer.
Okay.
If we wanted to set up a meeting with, like, Rudolph, who's the go-between person we would need to communicate with? Is it just send a message to Rudolph to get permission? Or is there someone else?
It would probably be his underboss, which is the person who runs the prison.
Okay. Do I know who that is?
Yeah. Let's call him. Actually, you give him a name. Who would this be?
Oh, hold on. Let me look up a list. Dasher.
Yeah. I'll say that he's been running that area for a while, so I think you would know him for the last like couple of years. But he'd probably be the person you at least let know that you are coming, kind of like a hey, we're on our way, to make sure that the proper process has been done, so that people don't think you're just coming into their territory with ill intent.
Gotcha.
Okay. And then I guess I'm gonna send Tan on a mission with a little note. Now don't rip this up, kid.
He holds the knife to it.
No. You gotta give that to somebody. And I'm gonna write a message to Hermie, the elf dentist that is friends with Rudolph.
Okay. Hermie?
Hermie.
You did your homework.
Really? Okay. You're going to send a note to elf dentist Hermie.
And ask, hey, what didn't the boss get for his wedding? What's he still need?
Okay. And then what are you doing, Blitz?
You will call down to my little companion, and I'll be like, hey, Squatter, go tell Dasher that Blitzen would like to come and wish Rudolph congratulations on his marriage.
Okay. Ratapold, Ted takes the paper after listening to you very carefully that you didn't want them to shred it. They also try to like put it close to their mouth to be like,
No. I will give you some rare meat when you get back.
His little beady eyes widen in excitement. And they poof out of existence with the letter. Blitz, you're just telling him to say something, or are you going to give them something written?
I don't write much, so I'll just tell him to go do it.
You see, like, poking out of your chest hair, a little thumbs up, and then he also evaporates. And both of them are gone. What would you guys like to do while you wait for them to return?
So, the other thing I was worried about, everybody, is how in the heck are we gonna get from all the way in the Yule territory all the way to the Red Syndicate? That's like traveling halfway across the city in 5 minutes.
Not a lot of time, is it?
A cab's not gonna get there that fast. So I'm thinking maybe 2 options here. We got we got wishes. Wishes you could wish yourself anywhere, like in any time. So we could wish ourselves right outside the door and just wait until midnight to go in. Or fairy dust lets us fly real fast. Think some of us know how to extract dust from fairies. Anybody else got any ideas?
I mean, Tracy acted like it wouldn't be a problem, so... But now that I think about it, can I look at that contract? The copy I have?
Sure, you want to look at it again?
Yeah. Well, I think only Ratapold had looked at it so far, so...
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you have a copy of it. What would you like to look for?
I mean, it's still... Like, in Fredda's gut, just something doesn't feel right. Like, it feels like a setup.
Okay. So you're looking... So I think Ratapold was looking specifically for, like, fine print.
Yeah.
Is there anything different?
Like, is there anything like magical to it, like that we're
Mhm.
missing, or like that's
Yeah.
is there anything different than what she said to us, kind of thing?
I'll say roll a brains just to see if you can figure out a way where you'd be able to determine if there's something magical going on with a
Okay.
copy of the contract. DC is going to be a 10.
That's only an 8.
I mean, perhaps if you had the original and you had some time, you could really look into it and maybe put it through its paces, maybe send it to like someone who can really look at it. But at the moment, you can't really see anything that is binding you or that there's something that's been put in it that she didn't clearly articulate to you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we could run fast enough to get there, so I'm open to ideas. I mean, the package is gonna fit in the special satchel, right? That's the first thing we need to get, but beyond that, instructions are kind of hazy as far as how we do it.
Liv is kind of scratching on Smudge's head with one claw, trying to calm him down. And she'll be like, these guys can poof wherever they want. Why don't we just have them delivered for us?
Can they carry package? We don't know how big it is yet.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that magic bag we're going to use can help.
Is there shrinking fairy dust we can use to shrink package down for our little guys?
I mean, I can shrink myself, but I can't shrink a whole satchel.
How much can you carry, Smudge?
I'll say they calm down at this point and they're kind of looking at you and they're probably like trying to think about like what big even is. And so I think they just kind of go,
More or less than him, and she points at Blitz.
You could test it. It's not like they're going to, die.
Okay, Smudge, go try to pick Blitz up.
Go ahead and roll a charm when you ask that. I'll say because you call them down, DC is going to be a 6.
Hey, that's an 11.
Okay. They sort of like stand up and sort of like you can almost see that they kind of straighten their shoulders, like okay, you do this, and they kind of march cutely over to Blitz. And Blitz, you see a little tiny twig creature that's probably the length or the height of like the bottom of your boot. And he sort of looks all the way up at you and then continues to fall backwards and faint.
I think mine is broken.
I love him forever.
He's kind of perfect, and she'll like gather him up out of the snow and put him safe in her pocket. Okay,
Yeah.
maybe the sticks won't help.
Probably not. And unless we feed them more cookies, maybe that's the key.
Or your hand.
Oh,
good.
blood.
Feed the
Blood's the
fingers,
key.
maybe.
Okay,
Maybe
should
they
I...
grow to 10 times their size.
I don't know if that is a good thing that we want right now.
Well.
How have crews in the past moved things?
That's something we could ask.
Do we know who had this mission last year?
I mean, it's always been candy cane territory.
It's always been candy cane? Oh.
For about the last 100 years or so.
You think they would talk to us?
Oh, I'm sure they'd be willing to trade secrets with the people who took their jobs.
Yeah, I.
Yeah, that seems unlikely.
Oh, I don't know. We're very charming.
Force is required.
Some of us
Also
are very
that.
charming.
The ones who aren't are very big.
Hmm.
So,
At this point, Blitz, you feel something rummaging underneath your fur. It's on your back though now, on like your left shoulder, and you all kind of see spits scurrying underneath your fur because you can kind of see it moving like long grass, and they pop up on your shoulder, and they have a card for you.
I'll reach up and take it.
It simply says you're expected, and it has Dasher's insignia.
We have appointment now. We can go whenever we are ready.
Ratapold, Tad has not returned.
oh,
You need a better stick. Mine is faster.
well, yours just had to get an invitation. Mine had to go find the guy, and then that guy had to go find a gift, and then come back. So, like, give him, like, more than 5 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, it's a multi-step process.
Do you think your guy can carry gift? I mean, that one fainted.
No, I think we'll probably have to head to the border at least.
Should
Maybe
we
meet
head
up
that
with Hermie.
You
We
guys
have
can
more.
actually start heading to Rudolph's now. You will get a response from Tad. I mean, not Tad. Yeah, I'm saying Tad. When he's ready to come back to you with further instructions. But it's going to take you some time to actually travel to Rudolph territory, and you do only have 9 days.
All right.
Best to get started. Rudolph might have some information for us. Who knows?
As you go ahead.
Nope, that was it.
Okay. As you all kind of trudge through the snow, it is of course perpetually snowing, but it's very cold tonight, so the snow is staying, and the inches of snow get bigger and bigger throughout the night. But it is daytime technically. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning probably at this point, since you guys have left around 1, and you are making your way up to Rudolph territory. And just a reminder of what the map looks like, I will put that on. So you guys are here where it says your place, and then you have to make it all the way up to through your territory to the border. And then when you get into reindeer territory, you can then either split off. You can go to the reindeer prison, or you can go to Rudolph's location. And you do know that, what was his name? Dasher said that you were expected at Rudolph's place, essentially. Like, he has confirmed you have an appointment. That doesn't necessarily mean that he would be expecting you at his place. So just keep that in mind. So I'll say you guys take a couple of hours to get from where you are to the border. And at this point at the border, this is when you see Tad arrive. He doesn't have a letter, and he kind of like, I'm gonna say he arrives on your shoulder again, hand in hand. It is bloody, and he holds out a something that looks cylindrical that's wrapped in what looks like silk, and he hands it to you.
Oh, thank you. I open it.
It is a bloody finger that has a gold ring attached to it, and this would be alarming if you didn't understand what this meant, essentially. So when you take the gold ring off, it gives you the coordinates to a location that is by the reindeer border. So if you go to that location, whatever is left there for you is for you.
Okay. So I'm
And the
gonna
gold,
take the
and
ring.
the gold ring
off.
is for you to. The gold ring is for you to keep as a
Okay.
thank you for using their
All right.
services.
I'm gonna take the gold ring off the finger and then give the finger to Tan for him to eat.
Yeah, he devours it whole without biting.
Ugh. I really like this little guy. He's
Hungry
he's
little
got
guy.
he's got my number. All right, so now I got a location of where our present for Rudolph is. I vote we head there, pick up that package, and then head to Rudolph.
Excellent.
Unless
Keep
anyone
him waiting.
has any objections?
Sounds like a plan. I haven't seen him since the wedding.
Oh,
Best
you
not to
actually
keep
went
him
to that
waiting.
affair.
Of course, he married my dear boss. She kind of rolls her
Oh.
eyes.
Oh. Are we gonna get in trouble for bringing you along, huh?
Everyone is always happy to see me. You know that.
Oh, don't I just.
You guys are kind of having this conversation as you make your way to the location. It's not too far from you guys, and you get there pretty soon, within like a couple of minutes. And there is let's say it's like a black box that has been purposely like there specifically for like drop-offs and pickups, and it's on your side of the territory, so no one else would most likely touch it. But it's a big black box that you have to basically like open to like go to look inside to get something out.
Okay. So is there not a door then? Is it?
Yeah, it's like a mailbox.
Oh,
Yeah, so it has like a handle that you would pull towards you to open it.
okay. I opened the mailbox.
Inside is a box. It looks like a present. It's already wrapped and it has a little tag on it that says, happy wedding from, and it's blank so that you can put your name into it, or whoever's name you need to put into it. Your boss's name if you'd like.
I'm gonna put from King Ratapold and crew.
Oh, and crew, huh?
Well, isn't that what we are?
Company sounds more professional.
Company. All right, company.
But when did we agree that you were in charge of this crew, Ratapold?
I feel like I have the biggest desk. You do the paperwork.
You're something other than desk, but okay.
Yes. No.
Well, I don't have a desk, so that makes sense to me.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense that your desk is larger than mine. I barely fit in mine, Ratapold. Can we swap?
I mean, but then, like, I got my name tag on it, and it looks all nice and stuff.
I mean, your name tag just sits on top of the desk.
Well, we could
can't
just,
move it?
make you a desk that fits you.
Yes, we should add that to the list of things.
All right. A desk for my dear paperwork maker, Fredda. It's on my Christmas list.
Perfect. Am I gonna get it on Christmas?
Maybe not midnight though.
We're a little busy. Yeah.
After we do this delivery, we can go desk shopping.
Yes. I know a place that makes nice furniture.
You all have your gift. You're at the territory border. By the way, these borders aren't like real, except for Esphira. There isn't a literal wall around her border. But everyone else's borders are not, there's no like checkpoints or anything like that. They're kind of invisible borders. So you guys can just walk into reindeer territory and just assume that you won't be accosted because you do have an appointment. Where are you going to head? Are you heading straight to Rudolph's place, or are you heading to the prison, or are you wanting to do anything else?
I mean, where does Rudolph usually spend his time? Is it at his place, or does he actually work?
No, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't do any work.
I figured not.
Yeah. Yeah, his place is essentially also the headquarters. So it is usually where they receive guests.
I would suggest waiting on snooping around the territory until after we've talked with Rudolph.
Do you know, any of you guys know if these guys actually fly?
Some do.
Maybe we could hire somebody to take us from the Yule territory to the Syndicate.
What is your territory like anyway? I don't know what's behind walls.
So the city is kind of everywhere. So it is the same kind of thing where it's like gingerbread houses, tall buildings, short buildings. It's a general city atmosphere until you get to the borders, which are further out, which is more suburban. But I think the only main difference here is that there are a lot more like animals, like things that you would not see in other territories as much. So like you're seeing horse-drawn carriages. You're seeing like, yes, you guys have like anthropomorphic creatures here, like rats that are people and chipmunks that are people. But then in this territory, you literally see crawling around a real chipmunk.
In reindeer or in Yule?
In reindeer.
Gotcha.
Didn't Fredda, didn't you come from the Yule territory originally?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What do you know anything about that territory?
I do.
And
Oh, go on. Tell them how sad you are that you left, how much you miss it.
Yeah, there's a reason why I haven't gone back. I mean, I'm not really allowed back. I mean, no one really is, but...
well, Merry Christmas, you're going home.
Not for very long, hopefully.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Fredda, if you would like to, or Fredda, if you'd like to give a little bit more information about Yule, since I think probably Ratapold has been there before the close, but I would say probably everybody else, you have really only seen it over the wall, essentially, for a long time. So Fredda, go ahead and roll. I'll say this is like the last couple of years, so go ahead and roll brains, but the DC is only going to be a 6.
That's an 8.
Okay. Yeah, you remember that the Yule territory used to be just like a place that really didn't fall into the overconsumption and consumerism. It was more about like natural things, and things like decorations and gifts and things were basically crafted or made of wood or like dried, fruits, and the season of coming together and doing things together was more about sharing in a harvest. And Asphira is a frightening looking woman, but she used to be very kind, and she was very generous and very giving. And she, over time, realized that people were not as giving to her. And in fact, everyone else tended to continue to take. And over time, she became a very bitter, angry person. And that actually began to look like her world, like her land. So instead of things being more natural, things were more dead. Instead of there being like a big thing on like harvest, it's really difficult to grow things there now. And the Yule tree, which is been traditionally someplace that people would gather to meet, has been quartered off for many years, even before she closed her borders. So you kind of remember like when it was better, better times, and then how it slowly got worse, and how now it's kind of unlivable for like the daily person.
It's almost like the whole territory reflected her mindset after a while. So it's not a nice place now. I mean, I don't fully blame her for devolving how she did. People took and didn't appreciate the efforts put in to the goods from Yule. All this mass-produced crap now.
So, do you think there's a possibility that she'll talk to you?
She'd probably be more willing to talk to Liv than me, I would guess, but you tell me, Liv.
Oh, we're still on great terms.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah, because, Holly told us to, appeal to her directly to even get into the territory, and that seems like it might be a wall and a half to get over, so...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she said something like "never show my face there again." So,
maybe we should disguise you. Is there a way to disguise a giant?
It's hard to miss the height, but we can work on it. We have time.
If we get you a coat, you can look like polar bear.
Oh, good idea.
And then you'll just be Blitz's older sister.
Younger sister.
I'm just not very, very furry.
I have plenty of jackets you can borrow.
Yeah, sometimes I'm jealous of the three of you. I mean, I'm not cold or anything without the fur, but it seems like it'd be nice to have. Yeah.
It attracts pests. And I'll look down at the twig.
You can see a little puff of smoke coming up because as you start the fire, for warmth, you guys are kind of workshopping all of this as you finally arrive at Rudolph's place. It is essentially a large artisan butchery. So it's a big building and it's beautifully decorated, but like it has like a huge like front store, like a storefront glass window where inside you can see, different types of artisan meats like hanging and being dried with prices on them and stuff like that. And then there's a door that is basically like a revolving, mall door that you could go through to go into the lobby. And it's open. You can see people kind of going in and coming out. So you'll need to go inside and then make your way to wherever the meeting would be.
Before we get into that part, can I buy something at the butchery?
Yeah, of course.
Do they have reindeer?
Mm-hmm. You go, as you walk in, you all smell a very pungent, very gamey smell of real meat. It's really unique because you guys don't really eat this type of food. It's a delicacy. And so, when you walk in, you all kind of get hit with it. I'm going to say like probably half of you like the smell, half of you don't like the smell. It depends on what you like, if you've ever had it before. But behind the counter is a giant, like it looks kind of like a giant snowman, except for he's like super butch and buff. And he
an abominable snowman,
basically. And he is kind of cutting meat behind the counter, and he kind of turns around as you walk up. We're gonna get you, friend.
I would like a steak of your finest reindeer, and if you have any reindeer jerky, I'd be into that as well.
Yeah, all right, I'll get it for you. What about you three?
Do you have any? Go ahead.
No, go after you.
Do you just have like some blood that?
Yeah, we got blood. You wanted in a container? You want it in a bag? You want it in a cup? Serve it
Just
all-
like a cup of blood. I just want to test something.
All right. Cup of blood. Gotcha. You two?
What's the house special today? Or what's the prime cut?
Well, we're doing a holiday special where you can get a whole rump roast. If you want something a little bit smaller, we do have a fresh batch of giblets that I just fried up.
Yeah, the rump roast will be fine. Thank you.
All right. Rump roast.
Liv takes the hopefully conscious again Smudge out of her pocket and holds him up to the window and's like, you can pick one thing. What do you want?
As you pull Smudge up and put them up to the delicacies, you, instead of a shiver, it's like tremors. He's happy now. And the person behind the busher that's behind you goes, whoa, no, ma'am, no, we don't. You're gonna have to put that. You're gonna have to put that away. They're worse than mites or small insects. They devour everything. So you're gonna, if you could put him away just in case. This is my inventory for the next week.
She hisses at him a little bit, but kind of pulls Smudge back and like close to her ear, like, what do you want? You can pick one thing.
I don't know if he would ever be able to pick anything. I think what he does is he literally points to everything. He's like, and this, and this, and this.
Okay. Oh, you are a stick after my own heart. I love you so much. And she puts him back in the pocket and she's like, could I have like a sampler of a couple of different things?
Yeah. You want the holiday sampler?
Yes.
All right. Give me a couple of minutes, folks. That's gonna be, I think they do gold. I do gold here. Yeah. We'll say that you guys have a couple of gold on you, and he gives you a price, and you have it, and so you pay him.
I have the feet money, so I have it.
Oh, you're gonna pay for everybody?
Yes.
He's our boss.
Christmas bonus.
You're spending right now.
Oh wait, this is our Christmas bonus. I need to order a few more things. Ratapold.
Okay, you guys do a shopping episode, but just with meats and artisan cheeses and whatnot. And you guys come away with big old bags of things. And if you give something to your companions, they're all munching on it, except of course Ratapolds, which they don't chew. So
yeah.
Yeah, I gave
does Charlie
my
Jr.
little guy the steak.
Nice.
And I keep the jerky.
What was that?
Just the blood. Does Charlie Jr. drink the blood?
Oh yeah. Oh, you got the blood for
I give him a cookie to I show him dip the cookie in and then hand it over.
Okay. I'm gonna say he does, but I'll also say he'll grab a couple of packets of sugar cubes that are just they're probably peppermint sugar cubes, and the peppermint mints you can take to go. They're on the counter, and so he'll take a couple of those and put those in the blood as well. But yeah, he'll put a straw in it and sip on it while he's eating his cookies. Your companions are doing well, eating well, having a good old time. Love it.
Did any of them grow?
No.
We tried.
Yeah, you tried. I'll say that whose was it? I'll say that Spitz actually emerges when you are you giving him something, Blitz?
If he wants food, he'll have to fend for himself. This food is mine.
Oh.
He fully so I'm gonna say that as you guys are walking to your destination, you're going through the lobby with your bags, You once in a while will hear ruffling in your bag, Blitz, as things get stolen slowly, and then you can see like a little piece of sausage link get like sucked into your fur. Ooh, I don't know what's going on in your fur, but it's you now have several pieces of meat in there probably.
It's nothing new.
That he is eating. So you guys get to the, it's kind of like a lobby, but it also, there isn't like a receptionist, unlike the Anise Star where there's a person down there. It's more like you have the butchery, and then when you go into the main lobby area, it's more kind of reminiscent of a small mall. So there's like branches that you simply walk down to find what you're looking for. You guys are needing to go to the elevator to go up or down to Rudolph's office. And there is an elevator at like the end of one of the halls. And there is a gentleman standing next to the elevator.
Do I remember the protocol for going and meeting with Rudolph, or?
As a guest? I don't know. Have you seen many of those? Been a guest before?
Never a guest. Maybe seen once or twice. Wasn't necessarily my area of expertise.
I think you have probably seen people like come, they need to make sure that they are expected, and if they're expected, they're like shown up somewhere, and then they do a meeting. But what happens in between, you probably weren't privy to that.
I will motion over to Ratapold. You will be the face. You will need to talk to the elevator and get us up to the room. I will be behind you, and I will be the muscle. If you have any questions about what to say, you ask me. Do not disrespect Rudolph. Do not look him in the face. Do not be rude. Offer meat if asked.
You know I've, been around, right?
Yes, well, have you ever met with Rudolph?
Have I ever met with Rudolph?
Megan, you probably have met him in your long life. Would you have had a formal meeting? Let's see. Go ahead and roll a charm. I think for Rudolph, this is going to be fairly high. It's going to be a DC 12.
Oh, I actually didn't roll good. That is a 9.
You definitely have seen him before. You most likely have been in a meeting place where he's been. Have you ever done this, where you've gone here, been expected by him, sat down and spoke to him one-on-one? No.
Okay. I've seen the guy before. He ain't that big in bed.
Well, he is that big in life, so be careful.
I will have my golden whiskers on.
You all head up to the elevator. There is a... he's not actually that big. He's probably about the same size as Blitz. He's also a bear, except for he's a brown bear. And he is sitting on a chair, kind of like... he seems to be like picking his nails with something. And he kind of just looks up at you guys. And he just goes, yeah.
He's just standing in the elevator, or
he's sitting next to the elevator, and he looks up at you guys, waiting. He's like, yeah? What do you want?
This is elevator man, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like the guard for the elevator to make sure that the people that go up are supposed to go up.
We have an appointment to see Rudolph. So would you open the elevator then?
Do you have proof?
Yeah, show him the card.
I'll pull out the card and show it to the man.
He kind of leans forward, looks at the card, and then leans back. I'm assuming you know how to press an elevator door, so...
Thought that was your job, huh?
No. And he goes back to picking his nails.
Great.
The service here is moi. We'll say you guys get into the elevator. There's only 2 buttons, one that goes up and one that goes down. So you are going to click, you can click both of them, but it only goes up. And it only goes to one place. It goes to Rudolph's office. And it opens directly into his office. So, Blitz, I will say that it's been a while since you've been around here. Usually the security is not that lax. You're a little confused. But as you guys like open up the door and start to make your way out, looking for, I guess, the guy's office, you weren't really given any direction. You can hear a woman's voice and a man's voice kind of like screaming at each other. And before you can really catch what they're saying, you see a woman coming out of 2 wooden doors that kind of swing open. Behind her, you all can see a very tall and kind of lanky, human-looking man, but he definitely has a very thin layer of fur on him and a little snout. And then he also has like little ears that are up. And that is Rudolph. He is wearing basically a red velvet 3-piece suit that is immaculate, and black shoes with like a black tie. He is standing in his office as you all see someone coming out of his door towards the elevators, and she's going really, really fast, and she doesn't even really notice you all. Liv, right? Yeah, I think you would notice that this is Velvet Bow. And I don't think she even really pays attention to you because she's so angry, and she just marches past all of you into the elevator. And the doors stay open because they're not like swinging doors. They were just pushed open very quickly. And you all lock eyes with Rudolph, who is looking a little unprepared, even though he knew you were coming. And so he tries to like right himself a little bit. He's like, "Oh, but I'm so sorry about that. Come on in. Take a seat. Let me get you. Do you guys want some cider, some hot chocolate, or anything?" And then she just kind of does this to one of the pixies that's on the side, like, "Geraldine, get them some. Let's get a round of hot chocolate. Please take a seat, everybody." He's a little frazzled, but he's trying to get himself together as you all meet Rudolph.
Liv kind of like leans toward Ratapold and is like, maybe just scratch like the happy or congratulations off of the wedding part. I think the honeymoon phase is over.
Yeah, maybe just a gift instead of a wedding gift.
Yeah.
It's excellent to meet you, Rudolph. We've all obviously heard a lot. We're here on a mission, but wow, I just keep turning more Russian as we go.
It's Blitz.
You see, we're here for the satchel, but we brought you something in return. If you'll accept this gift from me and my company.
He kind of like grabs the box from you that's wrapped, and he kind of goes, "Ratapold, I know we've kind of crossed paths in the past. You look fantastic. Thank you so much." And he kind of goes over to a side desk that has a bunch of presents on it, and he sets it next to one of the many other unopened presents. And then he goes around his desk and sits down and begins to light a cigar. "What can I do for you guys? I'm assuming you're here because this is a big year, right? You have earned, the pick up and drop off of this special package."
Yes.
What? That doesn't. Freda just like starts like swallowing her words, like is already kind of apprehensive the way he says it. But then she just trails off. Like
He takes a long drag of his cigar, just kind of looking at you all pointedly.
As I said, we're here for the satchel.
Ah, the satchel. And I thought this was just a little get together, so to speak. But of course, no, that makes sense. Unfortunately, here's the thing. I had a bit of a how do I say a contract, one might say, with Fatima, and it didn't end well. And unfortunately, I was not able to get back my property from her. So I'm a bit short on being able to give you the satchel. However, not a problem. I have sent someone to let her know that you're on your way, and she should be able to give that to you ASAP.
So,
hot chocolate. As the hot chocolate comes and they get set in front of all of you.
So the candy cane family is at it again, eh?
What do you mean?
Well, they've had the honor of this drop for over 100 years, and suddenly the first year that they don't have it, the satchel goes missing.
He kind of puts his hands together, his smoking cigar just sitting in like a little ashtray, and he sort of goes, yeah, that could be it. Go ahead and roll charm. DC is going to be a 10.
Okay. I just made it. It's a 10. Like, exactly.
He's lying.
He's lying about where the satchel is, or he's lying about it maybe being because we have the contract?
Let's say he's lying about agreeing with you that it's their fault. It's KDK Territory's fault that they have the satchel. You believe they do have it, but the reason why they have it, he just heard you say, oh, they were at it again. He was like, oh, yeah, that's it.
So he lost it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure, I can't get you guys in. You don't want a cube of sugar or anything? He kind of sees Smudge, and he's like, can I get your little companion a little something, or?
Oh, we sampled your fine wares a little bit downstairs. They were quite impressed, little buddies.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. We do have the finest artisan meats and cheeses in the land, so I hope you all enjoyed. But listen, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I'm sure you have a lot to do. It's already, he kind of looks at the non-existent clock or watch that's on his wrist. It's already getting late. It is at this point like late in the evening. And so by the time you guys leave here and move on your way, you'll have 8 days left.
It seems like you kind of wasted our time.
Whoa. Aggressive. He kind of looks you up and down. I don't mind it.
Freda just kind of looks frazzled at this point. Like, I mean, you could have sent us a note if you knew we were the ones and we didn't have to come here. Like, this is hard. Like, this is the first time we've done this. Why is everybody making it so hard?
Listen, I am giving you as much, of my time and energy as I can give. I honestly feel like I'm being really reasonable right now.
But you don't have the thing that Tracy told us you had.
Well, I technically still own it. I don't have it on my person for reasons.
Is there like a piece of like paper that like a title for it that we can have to take and use to be able to reclaim it for you?
He kind of thinks to himself and then kind of looks over at next to his desk is a big old bookcase. He kind of stands up and grabs a book from it. I mean, the satchel is. You all know what the satchel is, I think, right? Holly told you?
It's magic.
Well, it's a copy of the satchel, Santa's satchel. It's pretty much a direct copy, so it can do all of the things his satchel can do. Now, a long, long time ago, if something happened to it, we would have to get it, remade. So I do have the original print or the original template, like the design template. I don't know if that will help, but and he kind of hands you. It is basically like a thick book, but it's not a book that's like binded. It's like a paper book, and on the top it just has written, Santa's templates. And there's like several pages of the satchel, like the strap, like the inner lining, like it's basically all the templates to make a new one.
Who has satchel now?
Fatima does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, he goes, Fatima. She's I don't know if any one of you have met her. She's a doll. We're not on speaking terms at this moment, but we used to go way back. So I'm sure she'll be a little bit more amenable to you all coming and asking for it. But as of right now, she kind of has me blocked. So.
And you let her just take satchel from you?
It's actually a long and very complicated, story / situation. Let's make a charm roll. DC's gonna be 6.
3.
You don't know really what he's getting at. You can kind of tell he's lying because you all can tell he's a bad liar. So as he's doing this, like trying not to explain how this even happened, all of you can make a charm or a brains roll. It'll just be like either you're trying to figure out if you know the gossip of what's going on, or if you actually have like a memory of a time where you actually did something. And you saw something or you read something. DC is going to be 8.
I got a 10 on charm.
Okay.
I got an 11 on charm.
Okay.
2 on brains.
Okay. Blitz and Fredda, even though you guys can clearly see that he's just trying not to tell you what's going on, but I think you both are kind of like frustrated and annoyed right now. So you're just kind of like, bro, just help us out here. Ratapold and Liv, there's a bit of messiness with what's going on here. So Fatima and Rudolph used to be an item pretty seriously together. And everyone knows this, right? And then at some point they broke it off. There didn't seem to be a big explosion or anything, just amicable it seemed. And then recently he is married to Velvet Bow, right? Or Velvet. So you all kind of heard through the grapevine that those two things happening, him getting engaged to Velvet Bow and him breaking it off with Fatima, were actually very, very close together, like maybe overlapping. While he was still with her. And because they were in such a serious relationship for quite some time, of course he had given her gifts over the years. And one of those gifts you're thinking was probably something he probably shouldn't have gifted, maybe something you gift to someone you're gonna like marry because they were in such a relationship for a long time. And so it was clearly it's clearly an issue now that he may have gifted something he wasn't supposed to gift and then ended up marrying somebody else. So you can kind of gather this from the context that that's why he's like babbling over his words, as well as like what you just saw 5 seconds ago, which is his new wife and him in an argument of some kind. So yeah, so he's just like, anyway, listen, I think I've given you all pretty much everything that you need. I'm pretty sure Fatima will gladly give you the satchel. I don't know if that's going to be an issue. So, it's you only have so many days. I think you all should get to it. Let me know if you need anything in the interim.
Just quick question, Rudolph. Do any of your reindeer fly?
I mean, yeah, with a bit of like magic, probably.
How fast do you think they'd fly?
You know what? I don't know you. I think that's a question for Dasher. He really handles that stuff. I mainly do, the books and whatnot.
Oh, is that what they're calling it these days?
He looks over at you, Liv, and he's like, "You have such striking eyes. They're really soul gathering." And next to you, you see Smudge. You don't know how he got it. You assume Tad gave him one, but he pulls out a knife.
I have never loved a stick more than I love this stick.
So then Rudolph goes, "Okay, anyways, great seeing you all. Please feel free to take your hot chocolates to go." And his pixie opens the doors.
All right, maybe we will go see Blitz. And you have a nice day there, Rudolph. And I will exit.
Nods to you all, sits down, continues to smoke his cigar, and you all make your way back out into the snow.
I forgot I didn't like him.
Hear me out. What if we try and get his new wife and his ex-girlfriend together instead?
Ooh, I like this sapphic storyline.
Uh-huh. I think they both could do better than him.
I think anybody is
Honestly?
better than him.
Did you see the quality of the velvet of his suit? Ugh, cheap.
Where would you guys like to go next? It is now, let's say, early morning, day 8, and none of you have slept. I don't know if you need to sleep.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we just make our way over to Fatima's, but on our way out of reindeer territory, start a prison riot?
Ooh,
Sold.
It'd be good.
that sounds awesome.
Good. I have problems with this, but also I'm okay with this. Can
Love
we get flying reindeer before we cause riot?
Well, maybe
the
the
riot-
flying reindeer are in the jail.
Yes, that's where they would be.
So we bust them out, we get some new friends, bada bing bada bam.
Let's talk to Dasher first. Maybe he gave us reindeer. Then we bust out the rest.
Ah,
What was Rudolph's deal? He was lying, but what is he lying about?
Oh, it is a very messy love triangle between him and Teacup and Fatima. It's, love problems.
He's just kind of an idiot.
He is
Also
weak
that.
man who cannot keep good women.
Ooh, that's very accurate. Well said, Blitz.
Well, which one is it? Would you like to stop by the reindeer prison or head straight to Fatima's, or you can split up, or you can send someone to let Fatima know that you're on your way, or that you're specifically coming to, get the satchel, or anything like that. Or you can even ask, because she's farther away, as you can kind of see on the map. That's quite a distance. So you can also, like, if you don't think you'll have enough time to go to her place, and then don't forget that you still have to go to Yule to meet with Asphira, you can send an envoy to see what her reply is, with letting you know that, you guys need to get the satchel from her.
Or maybe we just make a new one. Did he actually give Fredda the design template?
Mm-hmm. He gave you the designs. He didn't give you like a list of materials that you would need for it. He just kind of gave you the measurements and like all the templates that come with it. You could try to figure out how to get like the materials and how to infuse it with the magic and everything like that, but that would require you to get it from someone in the chimney. Yeah, that's pretty kept secret.
Maybe we can use this later.
Yeah.
For our benefit.
Where are you guys going?
Do I know anything about Fatima? Like, things that she likes and things at all?
Fatima is she's a jazz singer, so she owns a jazz club. And she tends to be very kind. She tends to be very like to herself. She takes care of her territory and the people in her territory. And she rarely really like works with other people. She used to be pretty close with Asphira, actually, quite a long time ago. And then, of course, she had a relationship with Rudolph at some point. But she hasn't really come in contact much with the Anise Star. I would say she knows Ratapold because you're older. And you've been around the city for a while, and her family is one of the oldest families. Like Yule is the oldest, and then Candy Cane is the second oldest.
And she like deals with candy. They deal in candy.
Mm-hmm. Candy, sugar, artisan treats made of sugar.
Could we use this love triangle type issue to live your it's catfishing? Is that something that came from? Is that something like I've heard the term before, but
I think in this instance it probably doesn't apply unless you want to pretend to be Teacup.
I could pretend to be Rudolph. Do you think she would take him back?
I don't know if we want to make enemies like that. I feel like she deserves better than him.
True.
If you want to figure out like what will work on her, you can do either one thing. You can do one or two things. You can go and talk to her and try to figure out what would work best by, charming or working with her, or you can send someone to just get a read. Like your companions can do that as well. They can also just go and like spy, or they can go and get information without talking to anyone and bring it back to you. And then they can also go and just, do other stuff.
Can I have Tan follow Velvet Bow?
Oh. From when she left?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, you can.
And I'll send Charlie Jr. to go tell me what Fatima is up to. And if the satchel is near her, like, visibly or something.
Okay. So we have Tan going to go follow Velvet Bow. You need to give very specific instructions. How long are they following? Let's start with Tan. How long are they following Velvet Bow? Are they following them to a certain place? Or what are they trying to figure out so that they can come back and give you information?
Yeah, I want him to follow where Velvet Bow is heading to. Like, where's she going after this big fight?
Gotcha. Okay, and then for Charlie Jr., what is he doing?
I guess looking to see if he can see the satchel, and then just, I don't know, maybe from like Fredda's perspective, it's like, okay, what's the security like, kind of thing, and like what is Fatima's state of mind, I guess, would be the objectives.
We've been doing an hour and 30, so let's take a quick 5-minute break.
All right.
Okay.
Cool beans.
That was a mistake. Okay, we are back. So you guys have decided to send Tan to the Velvet Bow, or to follow Velvet Bow, and then Charlie Jr. is going to go to Fatima's place and just kind of check out a couple of things. See what she's doing, how she's feeling. I'll also kind of check out her security, and then if they can see if they have the satchel or where the satchel is. I think that's good. Go ahead and specifically for Charlie Jr., I'm going to say that Tan kind of looks at you, Ratapold, kind of like nods and then evaporates. For you, Fredda, let me get a charm roll. DC is going to be a 5.
I don't think that's possible for. Well, that's 2.
Okay. You see Charlie Jr. kind of also nod at you, and then he evaporates. Where are you all wanting to go? I think you said that you wanted to either stop by the prison, but is that still what you're wanting to do?
I think we were gonna try to talk our way into getting a flying reindeer, and then possibly commit a little bit of a riot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You now have 8 days to Christmas, but technically 7 days until Christmas Eve. And so you are now trudging through the snow once again, going to the prison that is in the reindeer territory. I'm going to say you get there, and it's a little different than probably most of you were expecting, unless you've been here before. It's not like concrete or anything like that. It's kind of like animal pens, where they are in like large pastures, and there are guards that are kind of like milling around essentially. But there is an entrance to the main building, which is a small facility that is on the grounds. And as you guys kind of get up to that building, there aren't any guards, but the front door is there to open.
If no one else heads towards the door, I will.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Blitz should lead us here.
Okay.
He knows the people.
Blitz, you open the door, and inside, again, this is kind of surprising to you, but there doesn't seem to be much security. There wasn't anyone outside of this door. And when you all go inside of this, it's not very large. It looks like basically like an office building. It's like 2 stories. So you guys are going in the the front door of the bottom half, or the first floor, which is basically a lobby. But there's not a guard on the inside, and then there is a receptionist who's sitting at like one of the tables, but it's pretty empty in here. The floor is made of like pressed sugar, so it's like sandy. And the little lights are kind of like twinkling because they are made out of like rock candy.
Ooh.
But yeah, you can go up to the receptionist and see where Dasher is.
Smudge just starts licking a light bulb.
Yeah. Before even Blitz says anything to the woman, she kind of looks over at you and she's like, hey, woman, no, you can't, what are you doing?
Liv will reach up and grab Smudge and be like, I'm so sorry. He's a fan of your architecture, and this is how he shows his appreciation.
Okay, well, put him away. Put him away?
Oh, yeah, sure. He'll go back in the pocket.
Can I help you?
Where is Dasher?
Give me a charm roll. DC.
Does it have to be charmed?
It does. Well, do you want to do something else? You're just gonna. I mean, you can. I'll let you try to intimidate her.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's not a kind where is Dasher, it is where is Dasher.
This is going to be a contest then against her grit and your fight to see if you can actually intimidate her, or if she's been around for a while. This is, by the way, this is an older woman who has very stark, like jet black glasses that have like a little chain that's attached. She's much older than pretty much all of you, probably around the age of Ratapold, except for she looks more her age. And she also has like stark gray hair that's like curly and up in a bun. And she has been probably sitting here probably all day, every day. And she is like back straight with a no nonsense look on her face. So she just kind of looks at you.
Old woman versus polar bear. Let's go.
Blitz is about to be humbled.
Yeah. And she just goes, And so go ahead and roll your grit. It's going to be, your fight is going to be against her grit, which is a D20. And you have to beat a 10.
I rolled 3.
Oh.
Amazing.
My rolls have been hot garbage today.
So what can you say when you come and you just say that? And she goes, do you have an appointment?
It's like the fur on Blitz's neck puffs out. He gets all big and he's like, I would like to talk to Dasher.
She does not bat an eye. She actually looks like over her glasses at you and she goes, yes. And do you have an appointment is what I said. So now that I know what you said, now that you know what I said, now you can answer my question.
We are dear friends of Dasher. You see, he sent us this note earlier today. I don't know what accent I am now.
I know, unfortunately, there's way too many Eastern European accents going on. She snatches it from your hand and kind of looks at it. Yes, for Ruda. Yes, he's not here. No, he's so if you just go out and take a left, right, and you just go straight.
No. See, this was Dasher getting us an appointment to see Rudolph, but this proves that Dasher is our friend, and we would like to have a word with our friend.
Friend. I don't quite understand that word, but I do see what you're saying. You're saying you don't have an appointment.
I think Liv kind of scoots her way up and she's like, hi, I would like to make an appointment to see Dasher.
Finally, someone has some sense in this party. She picks up a huge tome and slams it on the desk, and she goes, yes, 3 months from next Tuesday. Okay.
Oh, I was
Is-
hoping you could maybe sneak us in. We all know that it is the woman in front that runs everything. Is there just a quick 5-minute window we could get in? And she does like the really big cat eyes, maybe purring a little bit.
Go ahead and run charm, and it's gonna be contested
Oh, no.
with her crit, and she's
Uh-oh.
gonna roll 16.
Woof.
That would be a 3.
Okay. She goes down.
So prison break, guy?
Like,
She
let's
goes,
go.
Silver tongue cat, I like you, but no. And she slams the book.
Can I turn away from the woman and then, like, speaking down to little Spitz, I'll be like, hey, go grab the usher and tell him to meet me out in the lobby, please. Thank you.
Spitz kind of like sticks his head out of your fur. He's eating what seems to be whatever piece of like meat he was able to carve from what you bought that's on like a little spigot. He's kind of eating that, and he just goes, and then evaporates. And the woman is now just sitting there, absolutely silent, just staring at all four of you.
Liv does turn to Fredda and is like, I mean, at least she has good tastes and recognizes that I'm fine.
Yep. She's quite intuitive.
What would you all like to do as you wait?
Has the decor changed at all since the last time I'm here? I'll just walk around the lobby looking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys are welcome to peruse the areas. This isn't necessarily closed off, and anywhere where it would be closed off, there'd be a guard that would check your credentials. It doesn't look like it's changed in terms of looks. It's just sparse. Like it's an echo in here. She's literally the only person in this whole lobby area. Unlike where you just came from, Rudolph's place, where it was like a bustling place. There was a bunch of people coming in and out. This is like the main place for their like industry. So other than workers, there's just not a lot of people. But there usually are guards because your industries are valuable. So you're just a little surprised that there's just this lady. But it doesn't look that different.
Is there a fire?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm just gonna go curl up by the fire.
You see her eyes have been kind of like watching all of you like a hawk. But as she kind of watches you kind of curl up by the fire, you slightly see a little bit of softening.
Don't worry, guys, I'll win her over. We're gonna get in 2 months.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys, as you're in here, you do smell, and you've smelled it since you kind of passed the territory. It's a very pungent smell of like animals, essentially, and the other stuff that comes from animals. And then here, it specifically also smells very like strong and pungent in this area. And then you can also kind of hear like hooves clacking around and things like that, like outside, even when you're inside. But right now, that's pretty much all that's happening as you guys wait.
Is there a telephone?
I don't think there's like there probably is a telephone, but it's not a public one.
Okay, so she has one at her desk, but not like
you know what? You can see if you can like walk around, to kind of look to see if she might have something that would be like a telephone. And you can just do that. You don't see that she has really anything like if you walk like behind her a little bit, you don't see that she has anything like that in her desk.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just chill.
It's about this time that Tan. No, was it Tan?
Tan
went
went
to, no,
after-
Charlie Jr. Charlie Jr. comes back.
Yeah, Charlie went for Fatima and Tan went for Velvet Bow.
There you go. It's about this time that Charlie Jr. comes back, and Spitz went to. I need to write that down. Spitz went to. Whatchamacallit? It's about time that Charlie Jr. comes back, and he kind of stands next to you, Frida.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't have anything in his hand or anything like that, but he basically gives you like 2 thumbs up, like this. He's like,
What does that mean? Does anyone speak Twig?
You can see if you can kind of get to understand that. Go ahead and roll. You can roll charm. See if you can.
My best stat.
Well, it's gonna be a small DC because you know him. I'll say it's a DC 4.
3.
Okay. You understand at least that he's giving you the thumbs up that he did what you asked him to do.
Okay.
Yeah. How you're going to get that information, though, you weren't clear on how he would bring you back, like proof or right, or gave him anything where he could like get something. So he's just like, yeah, I did that. It's all good. Did it.
How do we extract information from these pieces of wood?
The raids.
No, I was just asking the party. Do we open them up?
Oh,
Have you tried asking?
yeah. They don't talk with words, but they can talk other ways.
Oh, try interpretive dance.
Try giving him a piece of paper.
Pull out a piece of paper from the briefcase.
Mm-hmm.
Give
Okay.
him a pen.
You see him take the piece of paper and start scribbling on it. He's like doing something. He gives it back to you, and it's a big heart.
Oh my god, I love him.
I thought you were going to say you start stabbing it.
Yeah.
Not this one.
Wait, you love me? What? You love Fatima? Who? She loves somebody.
Oh, yes. Fatima and Teacup were destined to be together. That's what he's saying. We need to get Teacup in on this.
Oh,
that
for
must
sure.
be it. Yeah.
I am having Velvet Bow followed at the moment, so.
Is Fatima in love? Bite this hand if she's in love. Bite this hand if she's not.
Okay, that's gonna be another charm roll. That's what she wants to do.
That's a 1.
Oh, no.
He sees you put out both of your hands with no cookie this time.
Oh no.
And he watches you as he tries to understand that he thinks he understands that you're telling him to bite. And so he goes and he proceeds to bite the hell out of you. So I'm gonna say, actually, let me they don't have a lot of D6. Let me roll a fight for him. Okay, he only got a 2. So he bites you and kind of like takes a little chunk of one of your fingers. And you guys are like rips it out and is chewing it, and he's like, This is what you wanted?
No.
Okay.
Ow.
It's at this point when you guys are trying to have this conversation that Tan finally shows up. Tan is Tan comes back, and he now has his knife being held in his teeth, and he has a Rambo-like bandana on, and his right hand and arm is kind of covered with blood. And he kind of takes the knife out of his mouth, and he goes, yeah, at Ratapold. Kind of like, yep.
You followed her.
Mm-hmm.
Where is she now?
His eyes widen and he holds up his dagger.
Oh no, I got her killed. Oh no. Whoops.
What exactly did you tell him to do, Ratapold?
Just follow her and find out where she was going.
You didn't say like take care of her. That can be misinterpreted.
No.
Okay.
I did not say that.
You can roll a charm.
Yeah.
See if maybe some communication can happen here. DC is going to be 4. And also, don't forget that if you have a higher DC roll on a higher die, you can just have it.
What?
Yeah.
If I'm asking for a 4 and you have a charm that's a D20, you can just have it because you have such a high die.
Oh. Yeah, I got it 8. 7, 8? Yeah.
He puts his knife away for the first time because he's had it out this whole time. And he kind of does some like arm signals that you assume he's learned at some point. You don't know when he went into the military and became a commando, but those are basic. It's very much like one of these situations, and you're just like, what the hell? But he's basically he does know where she went, and as soon as you need him to like either point you in that direction, you can give him a map so that he can show you where it was or something like that. But he did.
Oh, yeah, we have a map.
Yeah. So, but you can ascertain that when he lifted up his knife, that was just him being like, I love having a knife.
Oh, okay. He's killing other things, not the thing I sent him for.
Right. There was a little miscommunication there, but he
Excellent.
doesn't know where she went. So yeah, you can show him the map, and he can point to you where she went.
Yes, I show him map.
Perfect. He points to the Anise Star headquarters.
Oh, she went to our house.
Mm-hmm. Well, she is an Anise Star family head.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And it's at this time that Spitz returns, but he doesn't return alone. He is sitting on the shoulder of Dasher. Blitz, what does Dasher look like?
Dasher, let's see. I think he is like a giant werewolf. It's just a big man of a wolf.
Okay. You guys see exactly that. This huge, like almost towering over Blitz a little bit, but he is a huge wolf with a big old snout and dark brown hair that's kind of spurting throughout his whole body. And as you can see, his hair is even longer than Blitz's, and Spitz is having a time. He's fully like in that hair, setting up another commune. As Dasher comes down. Well, look who it is. Dasher is not from wherever everybody else is. He's from Chicago. So it's hilarious. Well, look who it is. How are you doing, Blitz?
Hey, Dasher, good to see you.
It's good to see you too, my friend.
It's been a long time.
It has. I thought you were going to Rudolph's.
We did, and he was no help at all.
Well, it's Rudolph.
Yeah, don't know I expected more from him, but there we are.
Well, he's been busy lately, Difficult to keep yourself together when you got two broads, fighting over you.
Yes.
What brings you guys to my neighborhood?
2 things, actually. Apparently he lost something we need to one of those broads, so any information you know would be helpful. The other thing is we're looking for flying reindeer, if you know how to find that.
Flying reindeer?
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like some Yule stuff to me. But I mean, you can take a reindeer if you'd like. I don't think they fly. Last time I checked, anyway. However, we're having a bit of a small issue. So good luck, but you're welcome to try to take one.
Yeah, why's security been so low anyway? There's no one around here like when I was here. You couldn't get in past anyone.
Oh yeah. I guess you haven't heard. You've been gone for a while. Yeah, we kind of went through a bit of a mass exodus after Rudolph kind of cut things off with Fatima. Man, that was messy. Yeah, so we're starting to start recruitment, but we don't have full ranks yet.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you're a smart guy. We need to get across town quickly, like 5 minutes fast. You have any ideas? You know where we could get some speed?
Across town in 5 minutes? No, I haven't heard anything like that. I mean, if anybody would know, again, it sounds Yule area type situation. They got that weird magic over there.
Well, we'll have to head that way anyway.
Why
So,
why do you say that there's like a problem with the reindeer?
I mean, yeah, we sometimes catch more rare reindeer sometimes, but they don't ever, cause any trouble. But last week we caught something really interesting. A white reindeer, Snow White, huge buck. And he's been causing all types of trouble in the paddock.
What kinds of trouble?
I mean, I haven't really been, down there myself, but according to the guards, they stay well away from him.
Sounds
Is he
like my
trying
kind of
to-
reindeer.
Is he trying to unionize the workers?
Hey, we try not to use that language around here, but I don't know because again, I don't work in paddocks. It's just what my men tell me. I haven't seen anything weird, but then again, I don't really work out there. We have thousands of reindeer. Granted, right now he's the only white one, so you can kind of see him from a mile away, but he doesn't really come close to the compound here, so I don't really know what they're talking about. Some sort of spooky crap. I don't know. Ask them.
I think I will.
Is this
Thanks,
reindeer for the chop, or is this exotic market?
He takes one of his huge clawed hands and kind of like hits the side of your shoulder. He's like, Blitz, they're all for the chop, my guy.
That's fair. I mean, if you need extra pair of hands, I could take a look at it.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about it. But if you want a reindeer, just go around back. Ask. What do I want to call? Ask Clara to have one of the boys show you one of them, and take your pick.
Well, thank you. We probably should head out. We have a busy schedule. Good to see you, though, Dash.
Yeah, you do. Good luck getting all this done in a couple of days. You need anything, you know how to get in touch with me. And he looks over at the woman, and Sarif, relax next time. And she looks over at him and looks at you all, and she says nothing. She just puts up a middle finger. And then he looks back at you. I kind of love her though. She's the best granny around here, I gotta tell you. Like, that's why we keep her around. But man, can't nobody get through here. We don't even need guards in this place. This chick is deadly.
No, you should keep her. If you ever don't want her, send her our way. I like her.
No. We're keeping her definitely, but she's a hard one to get around. So it was a good thing you guys got in touch with me directly. Anything else you all want to do before you grab a reindeer? And still, while this is all happening, Charlie Jr. and Fredda, you guys are still trying to communicate. I'm gonna say that's been kind of happening in the background with this whole conversation, and you still have no idea. I mean, you can try to like draw a map of like the compound, or show him something so that he can like show you something, but unless you figure out how he can communicate those three things, like where the location of the satchel might be, what the security looks like, and what Fatima's state of mind is, he kind of has the information, possibly, just doesn't know how to get it to you.
Is there any possibility that I know what either Velvet Bow or Fatima's handwriting looks like?
Oh yeah. You have worked with all of the territories on their contracts. You're the go-to guy. So yeah, 100%.
Cool. I would like to try to write a note to Velvet Bow from Fatima.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to write in the note, basically, Fatima's going to write, he's still running around behind your back. You should come see me. We have lots to discuss. Love, Fatima.
Okay.
And I'm going to give it to Tan and say, now, nicely deliver this to Velvet Bow. All right? No stabbing her. You can stab other people, just not Velvet Bow, all right?
He gives you a thumbs up and evaporates. What is everybody else doing as you make your way over to the paddock? It's right outside, so it literally takes a couple of seconds. But as you come outside and you see the paddock, it's full of reindeer. Some of them are close to the gate where you're at. Some of them are way down. There are a couple of guards milling around, and some of them look at you. But you would just have to find Clara to let her know that you're there to take a reindeer.
I'm going to look for the white reindeer.
Okay. You're going to have to get inside the paddock because it's huge.
I will do that if no one stops me.
Okay.
Go for it.
You get into the paddock.
It's a white one.
What's the rest of you doing?
I think Liv is gonna turn to Ratapold and be like, "Do you think we should also send a note to Fatima from Velvet Bow?"
I don't think that's a bad plan. I think the more intimacy we can create between these two, the better for us.
Hey, Charlie Jr., you know where Fatima is, yes?
You're asking Fredda's?
Yeah.
Yes.
Make a charm roll to try to communicate with Fredda's companion.
I'm doing a lot
DC
of charm.
is gonna be 15.
It's not possible. But I did roll an 11.
They look at you and they see that you're talking to them, but then as you're like trying to get their attention and actually speak to them, they kind of look away.
See, Smudge, this is why you are better. Fredda, will you ask Charlie Jr. if he can deliver a letter to Fatima?
Okay. Charlie Jr.,
He turns to look at you.
can you deliver a letter to Fatima?
He just kind of stands there waiting for it.
Okay.
Okay, Ratapold, you have the better fake handwriting.
I will write a letter from Velvet Bow to Fatima.
Okay. While you guys are doing that, Blitz, you have jumped into the paddock without finding Clara first. Go ahead and make a flight roll. DC is going to be 15 as all of these reindeer who have no idea who you are see a complete stranger jump into their paddock and start walking around them, and they are probably going to start to stampede.
Ooh, good.
Oops.
Whoops.
Nice fight.
My bad.
Ah. 8. Oh wait, that explodes.
Hey,
Wait
wait
a
a
second.
minute. Could
Plus
happen.
7, 15.
Oh.
Yeah.
It can always happen. Okay. You kind of see them get a little skittish, and they're like, what is this? Who are you? As you kind of try to like wade through them looking for the white reindeer. And they do start to like rear back and like jet away from you, but none of them kind of like knock into you or knock you over as you're able to continue to go deeper into the paddock. At this point, I'm going to say you are pretty far away from everybody who stayed outside of the gate because the paddock is large. But as you go further into the paddock, you're up on like a bit of a snowy hill, and you can look down into the rest of the paddock, this is like, there's like 100 acres in this area or something like that. But you can look down and you do indeed see a beautiful, huge white buck who is just standing almost regally and in the middle of a sea of brown and black and speckled reindeer who are just kind of all around him, milling around.
I will begin to just move quietly towards it. I want to see something
Okay.
because
Okay.
Just give me 1 second to look at. If you want to cut to someone else, you can. I'm just looking at my powers real quick.
Okay. You begin to make your way down to that valley. And at this point, as you make your way down, you are no longer in sight of anyone else. Back to the group who is chatting, writing letters. I'm assuming you give the letter to Charlie Jr.
Yeah, try not to bleed on it. Like I bandaged the hand up a little bit, but
he's kind of like wiping his hand, like yeah, I'm sorry, trying to wipe it off as he grabs the letter and then he evaporates. As you are all standing next to the paddock, you hear a voice behind you, be like, "Hey, how you guys doing? What are you doing here?" And behind you, you see a elf woman who is about 5 foot. She's quite short, but she's stocky, and she has like rosy cheeks and a bit of a pouffant, like black poof on the front of her hair. And she is holding like a clipboard, and she has like waders on and a jumpsuit. And she's just like, "What are you guys doing here?"
Hey, we were sent here by Blitz. No, Dasher. Sorry. I was like Blitzen, Dasher.
Yeah.
Anyway,
all right, you just
we were sent here by Dasher.
Yeah.
He said that you had a problem white reindeer. So our friend over there is gonna try and deal with it for you.
Yeah. She puts her hand out to anyone who will shake it. She's like, "Clara, nice to meet."
Yeah, Fredda will shake it. Fredda also pulls a clipboard out of her briefcase.
Instant
Dueling.
besties.
She shakes your hand, goes, "Nice clipboard. Yeah, it's good. That oak you got there?
No, it's actually a little more special than oak. Paddock, paddock. I don't know how you say it. I'm no wood expert.
All right.
What's yours made of?
Spruce. Actually, we have a whole forest in the back here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Good stuff. It's good stuff. As they kind of have this back and forth where you guys are just like, what's happening? She kind of looks at you guys. We do have a white reindeer. The guards say that they don't like to be near it, I guess. I don't really know. It kind of stays in the back, and the only time we really see it is when they have to bring it in to be sheared. We have yet to shear it because the guards keep saying they can't get close to it. So it's in there somewhere.
Why is it so spooky?
she grabs pins. They're like little brooch pins, and she hands each one of you one. Yeah, if you put those on you and keep those on you, the other reindeer won't freak out when you're in there.
What does the pin look like?
It looks like a little. Let's say it looks like a little spruce tree.
We
Does
haven't
it
seen Blitz
smell
in a
weird?
while.
Could we have another pin for our friend who decided to go into the paddock on his own?
She kind of looks at you and goes, "He already went in?"
Maybe he's dead.
Probably he's dead, but if he's not dead, if I could have another one for him, that would be great.
I mean, I would, but they have to be put on outside of the paddock.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like this paddock is actually like a protection thing, and so they're to protect the reindeer, but also to protect against anyone trying to steal the reindeer.
Right.
So I would say just bring him to this gate when you find him. Again, if he's alive, and I can make sure that he comes out safely. But he doesn't. You just want to make sure that he doesn't try to leave the paddock without me seeing him first, because he will most likely be electrocuted to death. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we should
Not
probably
gonna
go
lie.
find him.
Kind of cool to watch. Who said that?
Yeah. Well, then you guys, I'm gonna be over here, just restocking like the paddock food over here on the side. And so if you don't see me, just come and grab me. I'm usually at the barn.
Oh, is that your inventory sheet? How exactly do you organize it?
Well, it's so we used to do alphabetical, but now we actually use kind of like a decimal type of situation where everyone's numbered. We actually got that from the humans. They like do some sort of tagging, really interesting. So that's what we use now. Yeah, so it's actually like a code that you have. So I have this piece of paper, and then I have like a key to the code. So it takes me, it takes me some time.
Code?
What was that?
Is it a 6-digit code?
No.
Huh.
She kind of just like, no.
Just curious. Jeez.
What do you
Fredda,
guys want to do?
some? Fredda, do you want some alone time with Clara? I think Ratapold and I can go on if you want to make a friend.
I mean, we have really important things to do that aren't inventory or talking about inventory management. So
Yeah.
Clara, maybe we could get coffee sometime or hot chocolate.
Yeah. We actually have like an ice cream, like a melted ice cream spring in the back. This is kind of for our use only, but it's pretty good. Like on cold nights. So yeah, no, you guys are always welcome to come over, chill. We exchange management tips.
Okay. Yeah, we're a little busy until Christmas, but after, let's talk.
Totally. All right.
Do you have any waiters like yours?
I do. I don't know if they'll fit you because they're for me, but I have a couple of pairs if you need them. These are
Yeah.
mainly for when I'm, doing cleanup.
Yeah, I don't want to walk out there without some sort of protection.
Okay. She gives you a pair of her waders. They are definitely like 3 times too big on you, but
They're
you
too
can
big?
put them on.
Oh,
Oh no,
dang it.
you're like a. Wait, how tall are you? I thought you were like a normal
I'm a
size
person size
Yeah.
rat.
Yeah, no, but she's like bigger in terms of like her, like she's like a 2x, 3x
Okay.
in terms
So
of
do
clothing.
the waders reach all the way up to my shoulders? Because that would be preferable.
Sure. She's also very short. She's like
Yeah.
5 foot.
Aw.
They don't fit in either dimension.
You did say they specifically fit her.
I could just carry you, Ratapold. I know it's not the
Oh,
most noble thing.
Liv absolutely reaches both hands up to Fredda and is like, no, me.
Okay. Put you up on my shoulders. Like this has definitely been done before.
Oh,
Many times.
I think I'm going to spend a token so that I can shrink my height to match the waders at least.
Okay,
Even though I'm swimming in it.
you can do that. Ratapold shrinks just enough to be able to have at least the straps like sit well on you. So you are in waders. You're kind of wading in waders, but you are in waders.
Awesome.
Look,
You guys
Fredda,
make
now
your-
you have a
all
nice
put your-
coat.
You all put your pins on, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. And you make your way inside. Let's go back to Blitz and let's see how you're
Yes.
doing sneaking up on this white reindeer. What are you doing?
So, I wish to use my power of the silent night to silence myself, so that I make no footsteps and make no sounds as I approach the reindeer.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and is that your whatchamacallit ability or your family gift?
That is the just the power. It is not the gift.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll your 2d4?
2d4. 7.
Okay.
7 total.
So this just happens. You are able to get all the way up to all of the reindeer. The reindeer don't even really see you coming or see you. They're kind of like milling around. You're basically able to kind of wade through them unseen. When you come up to the white reindeer, however, regardless of how silent you are, you can feel a presence that is not like the other reindeer here. It is different and it's emanating from this white reindeer. And so when they lift their head and you see their glossy, like white coated eyes, they don't have pupils. They are looking directly at you and they make eye contact with you. Go ahead and make a grit roll. DC is 15.
We've been here before. Let's find out. D10. Yeah. 5.
Perfect. This is the most beautiful creature you've ever seen. And you are looking at this, and it's almost like has this weird iridescent glow, this light. You must protect this creature at all costs until the end of the session.
Beautiful.
But it doesn't run from you. It doesn't do anything. It just kind of does that, and then kind of goes back to, whatever it was doing, eating grass or whatnot.
Can I just go up and stroke it and pet it a little? Yeah.
Yeah, it'll let you do that.
This
It is
is
just
a
going.
good reindeer.
And at this point, this is when you all come up on the hill and look down at the valley, and you spot Blitz again, and he has found the white reindeer and seems like he's made a friend.
Oh, look, he's still alive.
Ah, what a good bear he is.
I'm impressed.
Hey, Blitz. You gonna bring your friend with us?
Yes, yes, yes. You wish to come with us? I say to the reindeer.
Roll a charm. DC
Oh,
is going to be 10. Well, actually, I'm going to change it to 6 since you guys are BFFs.
okay. Wha- Uh, 4. Wait, I have 2 tokens. I shall make it a 6.
uh, the white reindeer kind of looks at you. Their ear kind of twitches like towards you, and before they they kind of are nuzzling you a little bit. They're specifically nuzzling a certain part though on like your chest area, and you feel spits kind of like emerge from your hair, and he climbs up on the reindeer's nose, and Spitz also looks at this reindeer's eyes, and that's going to be an automatic fail for Spitz. No need for him to roll. And he also believes that this is the most beautiful, magical, almost godlike creature he's ever seen. And as you have now ordained, must be protected at all costs. And so he just sits on the reindeer's head as you are able to lead the reindeer back up to your friends.
I have gotten us a good reindeer.
Oh man, that's just the best. Let's get the hell out of this disgusting grass paddock.
Yeah, you guys can make your way back over to the entrance. Clara is there. She's just finishing pouring feed into like a container. She sees you guys coming over. You three are able, or you four, or yeah, you three are able to hop over hop through the gate, and then she comes over and like does something to Blitz to kind of, or not Blitz, but she does something to the gate to allow a momentary lapse in the charge to let Blitz come through. As she is doing that, though, the reindeer walks past her, and she also makes eye contact. And she's going to roll a grit DC. She's not a 20. Hold on. She's DC 15. She's a 6. She does not explode. A 5. And she, after like looking at the reindeer for a moment, and the reindeer starts to keep walking, you can just hear her say, "Wow, that was an amazing reindeer."
Pretty cool reindeer, eh?
Where are you? Where are you taking it?
He's going to come with us. He is going to help us do something. I don't know. He is good reindeer.
Okay, I mean, but you gotta be careful. He shouldn't be harmed. He's perfect.
Yes. I will protect him with the life that I have in my body.
She rips a necklace off of her neck and hands it to you. This will help. And if you need anything, like if there's something happening or you need someone to like come and help, I will be there like in 2 seconds. And she shoves it at you at your chest.
I put a hand on her shoulder, with the other hand take it. Thank you so very much.
And
then I turn.
she slowly strokes the reindeer. I love you. As you guys walk off.
I give her back her waders and get back to my normal size.
Okay. Where do you guys go next?
I do not get off Fredda's shoulders.
Okay.
I live there now.
Are you like just like draped? Like
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
I am. You now have like a full-on cat like stole kind of thing.
So, we clearly have a magical reindeer. I think it's time we go get that satchel, eh, everybody?
Yes.
Okay. As you guys begin to walk from the reindeer paddock, you enter into candy cane territory. And even though there is no like wall or anything like that, like this isn't an actual real border, there is a very distinct smell shift from the gamey meat of the reindeer territory to the almost sickeningly sweet smell of the candy cane territory. That's because as you guys walk through like the streets and make your way all the way to Fatima's area, and it takes you, I mean, at this point you're at day 7, and it's going to take you pretty much all day to get to her her location. You all can smell a couple of different things. 100% you smell sugar, right? Like, because sugar's everywhere, and unlike in the other areas, it doesn't smell great. It's giving burnt sugar. It's giving old sugar. It's giving like, oh goodness, something got like stuffed behind a couch for several weeks and it's spoiling type of candy smell. But it kind of goes in and out of like when you're walking down the street, you smell like the sweet smell of like peppermint, but then you like 2 blocks down the road, you're smelling like, oh, that smells like a cookie that like got milk on it and then it went rancid in the back of like a couch smell. It's a bit of an experience, but I think by the time you guys get like halfway through the territory, you guys are fully like sick. So go ahead and have everybody roll me a grit, and all of your companions that are with you right now are going to automatically fail.
Oh no!
DC is going to
no.
DC is going to be 10.
Oof, 7.
Oh, that's not the right dice. Hold on.
Explosion. So that's an 8.
Okay.
Plus 2
Yeah.
is a 10.
All right.
18 for Fredda.
Okay.
Saving for Blitz.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay. I think it was just Fredda and Liv that passed.
I think that's the same as last time.
Yeah.
It is the same as last time.
You two, now granted, this isn't a great smell. And especially with the back and the forth and all the walking and the fact that you guys have been just kind of like plowing on, haven't really like, and all you've really eaten the last time was a bunch of meat. You can tell things are bubbling, but you guys are like, okay, you're like, ugh, like I wish I had like some sort of mask because you do have to walk through this again. So it's going to be kind of exhausting, but you guys are able to push through. Blitz and Ratapold, you guys are retching. Whatever you ate, whatever meat you ate, that's your stomachs are now empty. And then, of course, I believe Tan and Charlie Jr. are gone, but Spitz and Smudge, they are also both retching. And unfortunately, Spitz is in your fur.
Ooh.
I'm going to need a shower. How is the reindeer, though?
Yeah. The reindeer's doing fine.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
That's good. That's the important part in all of this.
Yeah, he's just walking along. He's having a good time. Yeah,
Can I
but you guys-
spend a couple of tokens for Treasure Hunter to find some useful things to help us with this situation?
Yes, you can. I think as you guys are walking past, it's daytime now on day 7, I believe. And so shops are open, people are out in their homes and stuff like that. And you can kind of see that almost everyone has like some sort of a breathing device. That one of those things that like either goes up your nose or it's over like a mask. And so you're able to find a couple, either buying them or finding someone who's willing to like give you those. And you guys now have something to kind of help you. You guys finally make it to Fatima's place. It is, as I have mentioned, a jazz kind of bar slash club. It actually on the outside literally looks like a huge candy cane that has been stuck into the ground, and then hanging from the candy cane is a humongous mistletoe, but it's like made of glass. So there's like red glass at the bottom, and then the leaves are technically like glass. You can tell that you need to go into the candy cane to get to like the mistletoe part, but the mistletoe part is the fun part, the club part. And so you guys arrive, and as you walk into the main area, it again basically looks like a huge speakeasy. There is alcohol and a bar way in the back. There are tables up front. The whole place is. It doesn't smell like wood like the Anise Star speakeasy. It smells basically like peppermint because everything in here is made of peppermint or chocolate. And so the tables are glassy peppermint. The floors are glassy peppermint. It is very white and red in here. Beautiful and smells much better than it does outside, but it is a little strong with the peppermint smell. And there isn't like a waiting area up front, but there is like different avenues you can go. You can like go over to like the back rooms where the bar is, or you can go down like a hallway that will lead to the mistletoe. There's no like signs or anything like that. It just looks like this is a place where you kind of just need to know where to go, or you can ask somebody. There's a bunch of people kind of milling around, going in and out and stuff like that. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, probably best not to mention Rudolph here. We don't want them to hate us right away, if that makes sense.
Has Tan returned yet?
What?
Has Tan returned yet?
He has not. You can always call him, but he has not yet returned. Neither has Charlie Jr.
This is a nice place. What if we relax for a little bit and wait for Tweedledee and Tweedledum to come back?
I'm going to send my vomiting stick away, if that's okay.
Vomiting stick.
I think the damage has been done.
Yeah.
Is this like a place where you could get a room? Like, is it that kind of club, that kind of jazz club where there's like rooms upstairs?
I think from where you guys are, you can't really tell that. It looks like in terms of where you are, it's not necessarily a lobby. You like walk into a stark room, and then you can see other places like other like down hallways. But because there's no signs, you can't really tell like what's actually here. And you can, that's kind of done on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did we bring a reindeer inside?
Yes.
I mean, it's a large.
The reindeer stays with me, so I assume we did.
It is a large door, so you can bring it if you want and wait until someone says something.
I mean, I stay with the reindeer, so if
Blitz fits in the door. The giant fits in the door. I feel like the reindeer will be fine.
Come in.
You all go inside, and where do you want to go? Do you want to go towards like jazz music, which is to the right, where like the mistletoe was hanging, or do you go to the left where you can hear like people like laughing and talking? That's where the bar is, or the one bar you can see.
Well, does Fatima perform here? Should we try to watch her set or something?
Yeah. That seems like what she would be doing. She is a jazz singer.
It sure might be a good way to relax. I mean, we're all pretty tired.
Is there, like, since we don't need sleep, is there like a way for us to rest and recuperate food?
Yeah, just by relaxing. So it is day 7. It's like middle morning. So you could just chill here for a couple of hours. You have some time.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to find the place to clean up the reindeer. Because that's a reindeer.
I'd like to do is clean up our crew before we meet Fatima.
Okay. Then I will say that if you guys kind of like, do one of the, let me just step to the left and look to the left and the right to see what's over here, because nothing has signs. You'll see that the left is more than just like a bar and tables. There is a bar and a table that you can kind of see from the hallway, but when you walk in and look to the left, there's also like another hallway. There's like a staircase that goes up, and there's a woman who is actually walking towards you, and she has like a tray of what looks like to be an assortment of drinks, and she kind of sees you poking your head around, and she's like, "Oh, hi, hun. You guys need a table? What are you here for? Are you here for like a little bit of fun or like a lot of fun?"
Yeah, Dollface. I was looking for a room of some kind. This big one
a lot of
could use
fun.
a shower.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sure. Just go straight up those doors. The woman up straight up those stairs. The woman upstairs will get you something.
Oh, thanks a bunch. I throw her a tip of whatever money is in this area.
You walk up the stairs. What do all three of you do? Do you also kind of stop her? Because if you don't, she's just going to keep walking.
I grab an eggnog and then I'll follow up the stairs.
Okay.
I am still on Fredda's shoulder, so I'm going wherever Fredda's going.
I mean, upstairs is fine. I mean, Ratapold is our leader, so.
Okay. She kind of sees all of you come in. She looks at Liv and Fredda and gives you guys like a bit of a wink as she continues to walk off, and she is going to continue to, serve drinks, walk around, looking gorgeous. As you guys walk up, it's like these spiral stairs that are also made of like glass. Like this glass isn't glass; it is like sugared candy, and then it's clear. But it's clear to go upstairs, and then as you guys get upstairs, that like I don't know, like that big portion of the round portion of the candy cane, that is essentially like a bunch of lounge seating. There's a couple of like men and women and like other creatures kind of walking around, and there's a person upstairs. He is also he's not a rat, he's a chinchilla, but he's very he's like thin and like tall, and he's wearing kind of like a something very similar to what Blitz is wearing, which is like a sleeveless and like open front vest, and just some like loose pants and no shoes. He looks very relaxed, and he basically comes up. "Hello, everybody. Welcome to the mistletoe. What can I get you?"
Yes. We're looking for a room, preferably with a shower or a bathtub.
Absolutely. We have showers, we have bathtubs, we have water beds, we have vibrating beds.
Yeah, well, we don't quite need that much. We just would like to, spruce ourselves up.
Sure.
Unintended.
All four of you in one room?
Ladies, would you like your own room?
I mean, is that cost effective?
Well, no, obviously this is a swanky place, but if you'd like, separate arrangements, I can make sure that happens.
How large are the rooms?
Well, I mean, it depends on what size you'd like. We at the moment it's midday, so we have more open space. I can get you a room where. Are you looking for, like a communal bath? I'm assuming, so something like larger where you can all fit.
No,
I have to clean a reindeer, so.
That's true. You know what? Yeah.
He looks absolutely unfazed. He's like, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Now I can get you something big enough.
Excellent. We'll take that.
Do you have desks in the rooms? Filing cabinets, something like that.
Do we have? No, but I mean, we can get you some folders.
Oh no, I have those.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of just the bed, the bathroom. There is a sitting lounge area inside, stripper's pole, of course, and then a small bar. You could possibly take maybe some of the glasses off the bar and use that as a table.
Okay, that works. That works for my purposes. Great.
Great. All right. He goes into the back. He grabs a key, comes out, and kind of dangles it in front of you. Here you are. And we are gracious patrons of Fatima here. So the rooms are, of course, free until it's 10 p.m.
Until
Wonderful.
it's 10 p.m. Okay, we will be out before then.
All right. Stay as long as you need. Let me know if you need anything. My name is Ralph.
Ralph, what happens at 10 p.m.?
The cabaret show starts. And that's our big ticket, That's when everyone comes. So we that's kind of the only time we do
That's
full.
Fatima's set, right?
What was that?
That's Fatima's set, right?
No, she doesn't really get on stage these days much.
Oh, what a shame. What a shame. I remember her being such a talented voice.
She was. Well, I mean, she is. It's kind of complicated. She's been going through some stuff. So yeah, he hands you the key, and you guys are free to go to your room.
Let's clean everybody up to spick span condition so that we can really flirt with Fatima.
I go and wash my reindeer.
I'm a married woman.
Oh, well, I meant more like us flirting as Velvet Bow to Fatima.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
At this point, as you guys are getting yourselves together, Charlie Jr. No, because they went to Fatima. Tan comes back, and they have a note for you, Ratapold.
Ooh, what does it say?
It is to Fatima. It basically says, "Oh, I didn't know you used these. Okay, thank you. Yeah, next time I'm in your area, we'll get together."
Yes.
Perfect.
I show it to Liv. Working.
This is the best thing we've ever done.
We've ever done.
You do realize, though, Fredda, that Charlie Jr. has not returned.
Is Charlie? Do you think Charlie's okay?
Is there a way that we can feel them? Their presence?
I can call him back, right?
Just call him back. If he's dead, he's dead. If he's
All
alive,
right.
he'll come back.
What happens when they die? Are they just sticks?
Great question. Yeah, you can call him back.
All right, I'll call him back now that we're in the room.
You call him back, and he evaporates. But he looks confused. He kind of looks around and then looks at you, and he just like.
Does he still have the note?
No.
Oh.
Where have you been, Charlie Jr.?
He's trying to mime something to you. Go ahead and roll a charm. And I think because he's desperate to get it across to you, the DC is going to be 2.
Well, good thing I rolled a 1. I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna spend a token. I'm gonna spend a token.
That's great. Yeah, at first you're just kind of like, I can't ever understand this guy. But finally he calms down, and he's like, basically what he's saying is like, I need to go back. I'll be back. But I need to go back.
All right.
But I'll be back.
Go do the thing.
Okay, and then he evaporates.
Well, good news, he seems to be alive.
Yeah.
And seems to be succeeding, because he wants to go back to Fatima, so... I think the romance is on, everybody.
You all get cleaned up. The reindeer gets cleaned up. You are all refreshed. And it is now getting close at this point to about 7 p.m., 8 p.m., it is getting very like loud downstairs now because there's no like door to the downstairs. But if you guys come out of your room or open your doors, you can hear that it's getting rowdy downstairs. It's getting filled up. Everyone is coming in preparation for, of course, the cabaret show, which starts at 10.
Should we go get a table, a space? It sounds like it's getting really crowded down there.
Yeah, we need to check out of these rooms before they charge us. So, let's go.
Okay. You all leave your room. You're all nice and clean. You're coming out with your reindeer. And you can kind of see in the main area where you came up the stairs and there's a main area and then you went to your room. This place is now much more full of people just waiting. Like there's a line because the rooms are already booked up. Like they've been just waiting for you to come out of your room or stay in your room so they can clean it and turn it over. But there's a line of people like, can I get in at least at 9:30? Like, what are we looking? You know, there's like a lot of rowdiness, but you guys can leave quietly and go downstairs. You go back downstairs, you go past the bar area. The woman who kind of like served you and was walking around is still walking around. She's still on her shift. And so she kind of just sees you all and she just gives you a smile as you walk through. You walk through over to the other side where the hanging mistletoe is, and it's quite different over there. Not only is everything glass, floor, ceiling, and sides, but the stage is levitated, like it's up halfway from like the bottom to the top of the room. It is also glass, and there are several poles that are attaching the stage to the ceiling. And they are, of course, made of cylindrical glass. Down at the bottom, where all the seats are, there are people who are filing in, trying to get the best seats. You can kind of see and hear some people talking about like, who's going to be in this left corner? Who's going to be in this right corner? I want to see so-and-so, because people have their favorites. But the place is getting pretty crowded. But you can also see some people are like, hey, go up and like get a room, like go up and get some space, go and get drinks. They're kind of like having people go all over the place. So plenty of time to like find your spot and get yourselves together as everybody else does.
Yeah, I want to get kind of a nice table to see the show with the group and just kind of scope out the room and see if I can spot where maybe Fatima would be. Like a really fancy door or a guard somewhere or something like that.
Let me see. I'm gonna actually say you sent Charlie Jr. So I would say Fredda, go ahead and as you all go down into like this pit that's underneath the stage, it's pretty crowded and it's pretty all over the place, and there's a lot of smells happening because it's pretty packed. But I will say that as you guys like walk down, I'm gonna say that Fredda, you automatically notice a little tiny stick creature who is Charlie Jr., and he is basically sitting on the shoulder of a woman who is sitting on a velvet couch. She's not that seen from like the area. It's a little dark in her area. It's like a little to one of the corners. But she is pretty much sobbing uncontrollably into her hands. And you can see Charlie like sitting on her shoulder, giving her like pats.
Charlie Jr. appears to be consoling who that must be Fatima.
You can determine that is Fatima, yeah.
Yeah, I like try to not be too obvious pointing it out to the group.
Oh, she looks very upset. What did you write in that letter, Ratapold?
I just said that Rudolph's an asshole, and it would be, a good thing if the two of them got together to talk.
What would you all like to do?
Where can I put a reindeer? Or like, what's...
I don't think the reindeer is... I mean, he could fit down in the pit, but it is quite crowded already, and there's just chairs. So you could either leave the reindeer by the front, where you guys are coming in, or you can walk around the sides where you don't go down into the pit, because Fatima is on the other side of the pit.
Mm. I will just find a space to stand with the reindeer because I can't leave it by itself. It's got to be safe. Unless there seems like there's a safe place I could leave it, but I don't know.
Well, it sounds like you could take it with us, because we can
Okay.
go around the outside to where Fatima is.
Let's do that then.
I would not leave such a beautiful beast unattended.
I would hate for him to just disappear. That would be the worst thing
No,
ever.
especially since he's clearly the spirit of Christmas in a beast. So, he's definitely going to contribute to getting the magical Christmas drop later. Clearly. Obviously.
Absolutely. He can do anything. Anything.
Ratapold and Blitz are having this conversation. Liv and Frida, you guys are making your way around as Ratapold follows you shortly. And Fatima, essentially what's happening is Fatima is crying, and she's being consoled, obviously, but she's by herself, kind of like tucked away in this little corner, this little dark corner. And so when she sees you guys like come around the bend, she tries to like wipe her tears and get herself together, because she wasn't expecting anybody to come so close to they could see what was going on.
Liv, do you have a strong connection with Fatima?
No. Not really.
I would say because Charlie Jr. has been there with her the whole time, probably if Frida said something, given that Fatima obviously has been needing that comfort.
Yeah. Charlie, that's Charlie Jr. That's where you are. Oh, you're such a kind soul.
You see her kind of like sniff and look up at you, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I mean, I did know, but he offered to stay, and it's been a rough day. I apologize." And she kind of picks him up and gives him back to you.
Oh no! If he's helping, by all means.
Are you sure?
Oh, of course.
Okay. He's kind of cute. I've never used these things before, but sometimes you just need someone to just sit there silently and listen to you sob.
Or bite your hand. Yeah.
Just what?
Nothing. Yep. They're very cute and sweet. Yep.
Can I help you all with something? If you don't
we
want him
don't.
back?
We don't mean to intrude on clearly a very hard day, but well, you see, we got a little bit of an issue, ma'am. There's a missing satchel that's necessary for the Christmas delivery that the syndicate has required us to do. So if you could locate it, that would be amazing.
The satchel? Oh, you talking about Rudolph's satchel?
Well, I mean, is it Rudolph's? Is it Santa Claus's? It's up
Is
for
it
debate.
ours? I mean, it doesn't ever
It's-
have to go back to him. I think he doesn't deserve fine things like the satchel or you, my friend.
He clearly threw away things that are of great importance. So, who knows if it shall return to him or not?
Well, thank you. Technically, I guess it was his when he gave it to me. But yeah, I guess I got it, and you can have it. And she kind of just whips her fingers together, and a little pixie comes over with the satchel, and she hands it to anyone who will take it.
I will take it. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
She sort of looks over at all of you guys. Well, I'm sorry I took up your friend here. Is there anything I can do? I mean, I can give you all free drinks on the house, or are you watching the show? Do you want like a special seat or something?
I mean, a good view would be nice. Do you have a place where we could put our reindeer that he will be safe? He is a very special and beautiful reindeer.
Fatima looks at you and she's like, "Your reindeer from
I'll like
Rudolph's
motion
place?"
her. I'll motion her over to the reindeer. See, he is beautiful.
She looks over because clearly everyone has noticed the giant white reindeer in the room. And she's like, "Oh, okay, wow. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's safe over here in my personal box. I don't know. I don't really have anything to like entertain a reindeer. Like, do they eat something or?"
I don't know.
This one apparently eats affection. It likes pets.
All right. I mean, I could use a friend right now if you're gonna take little stick guy.
I mean, if you can keep it safe, then I guess.
Sure.
I'll motion the reindeer over and see what it thinks of Fatima.
The reindeer comes over and looks Fatima in the eyes.
Hey.
She has really good grit though. She has a D20, so we'll see. DC is still 15. She's rolling. And she got an 11.
Cult of the reindeer.
I'm so happy about this.
She looks at the reindeer, looks at you, and goes, "I will kill anyone that comes even like a foot close to this beautiful creature."
You
See?
do that. You do
It eats
that.
affection.
And the reindeer kind of clops over and, gets comfortable, I guess, and is going to stay in this personal box. What are you all doing?
Can I keep talking to Fatima a little bit?
Sure. Do you have anything in particular you wanted to ask her, or do you just want to chat with her?
I just want to get this romance going.
Okay. While you're doing that, what is everyone else doing?
I will say goodbye to my reindeer and then follow the others wherever they go.
Okay.
Oh, I am here for this romance. This ship will sail.
Perfect.
Back and Ratapold up.
Okay. Rita, what are you doing?
She's going.
You're muted if you're trying to say something.
I give Charlie Junior some cookies and pat him on the top of his little stick twig head.
Okay. As you all kind of get settled and start chatting, Ratapold and Liv, tell me what you're trying to convince or talk to her about while the show begins to start. So the lights are going to go dim. It's going to get loud pretty soon. So there's not going to be much talking that's going to happen. So what are you guys trying to do in the next couple of minutes before the show starts?
Can I do something real quick? I just want to send Spitz away.
Yeah.
I wish to send Spitz over to your territory. I guess I'll send him to Esfera and request permission to hunt in her territory.
Okay.
And tell Spitz specifically to bring back written permission. Don't come back until you get written permission.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let's
Oh no, he's never coming back.
and evaporate. Liv and Ratapold and Fredda, what are you all doing now?
So I just want to talk to her and be like, remember back when I came to this club so many times, listening to you sing. You sang with so much joy. It was a time before Rudolph, that fucker. He's stolen so many things from so many people, including my boss, Velvet Bow. You know he wants to take over her territory.
What?
She's too good for him. She's too good for him.
I
She
don't
should
think
leave
that-
him.
I don't think that would ever happen. I mean, she's so new. She's barely even gotten started. And Rudolph, he's lazy, you know? She's got to be like the brains of whatever relationship they got going on.
He's lazy, all right. Lazy in bed, lazy in love.
I'm sorry?
I'm just saying what I heard, you know? But
Oh,
that Velvet
that's
Bow,
not from
she's
experience.
a go-getter.
Wow, okay. That's like interesting. Where is this coming from?
I'm just saying, you deserve better than this. I remember back when you would sing and you were so full of life. You deserve a life and love greater than that. That's all. Maybe you should start singing again.
You know, it's difficult to sing when you're heartbroken. But I hear sometimes those come up with the best songs.
Yeah. You
You
know,
know
a
what
lot of
makes-
jazz is about sad stuff.
And
what'd
you
you
know
say,
what
Liv?
makes even spicier jazz? A good revenge story.
Revenge?
Oh, sure. He broke your heart. He's on his way to breaking Velvet Bow's heart. Nothing makes me happier than to see two strong, competent women ganging up against the man who has done them both wrong.
And wears garbage velvet suits.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have both of you make a charm roll.
Yay!
And it's gonna be contested because she does have the letter, which I think now she's remembering that she just got a letter, but she was, inconsolable just then. But now that her head is cleared, and I think she's picking up what you guys are putting down, but she's gonna let's see if she understands what's going on and if she agrees. So it's gonna be both of your charm against her grit, highest wins.
I'm gonna spend 2 adversity tokens to reroll.
I exploded on a d12.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
17. So one of you have to get up to a 17.
I exploded on another d12.
Hell yeah!
And the
Nice.
third one's an 11.
Oh my god, she did so good.
As you two
Someone
were
math
kind of
that for
like
me.
talking to her about this, and
35.
and at first she wasn't really
Jesus.
getting it, and then she kind of like realizes that the reason why she met Charlie Jr. was because he had brought her a letter that she did read, but she kind of forgot about it because she went into this inconsolable crying. And so she kind of like looks down at the letter, and you can kind of see she's like, "Oh, I thought this was like an olive branch type of situation. Is she like into me? What's going on?" And I think that's what you guys kind of see. And she's like, "Oh, I mean, okay. Should I maybe like reach back out to her?"
Yeah, we can help with that. Charlie
She'd be
Jr.
open to it.
All right. I mean, I didn't even know. Okay. Great. And then she writes another letter and hands it to Charlie Jr. And he's able to get your direction, Fredda, to
Yeah.
that.
Take this to Velvet.
Yeah, and he evaporates, goes to wherever he's supposed to go, comes back pretty quickly because he was just he wasn't just there, but she's in one place. And he comes back pretty quickly. And in between that all happening, the show begins and the night turns late. So it's like 10 o'clock and the night ticks down. You guys only have a couple more days. I think at this point you have 5. You still have to reach out to Asphira. I think Spitz just did that. But let's go forward to the next morning. What are you all doing?
I will have written my own note to Asphira for Smudge to send over.
Okay. Are these saying the same thing?
No, hers is a very detailed and affectionate letter saying how much she misses being around Asphira. And then specifically kind of like not a kindergarten, but like an elementary school crush note of, can I bring some friends to your place? Circle yes or no. Can I use your sleigh or a magic item on Christmas Eve? Circle yes or no. Do you want anything from the rest of the territory? Circle yes or no and write what you want. With like a heart and a paw print.
Okay.
All right.
Cute.
You give that
Don't mention me. Don't. Freda's like in the back.
No, I'm not mentioning who I'm bringing.
Okay, perfect.
Now, I believe this is the first envoy you've given to Smudge.
Yes.
And he understands the gravity of this, the decision that's been made. And he holds the letter and he kind of looks at you like, I'm going to do this. Okay.
He's so brave.
He evaporates.
Oh, there's a very good chance he just gets there and faints.
I love him so much.
But
Why did we send that one to Asphira of all people?
Yeah, we get the tried and true.
He has inner courage. He will do it for the rest of the snacks that I have for him.
He fainted looking at me.
Well, we have all had this impulse before.
You all make your way from
Wait. I have a thing I need to do.
What was that?
So we have the satchel now, and one of the things that the Holly lady told us was like, it's not my problem if there's a hole in the bag. So I'm gonna like check the bag to make sure it's super intact and that it's the real one by comparing it to the original pattern to like
Very
make sure.
Smart. Okay, yeah. You can check it between the patterns, roll a brains. DC, because since you have the patterns, it's gonna be 6.
Okay.
Make sure it's the original or the right one.
Here we go. Oh yes! I got an 8 plus 1, so 9.
It is indeed the correct one. It's the copy, so it's not the original, but it is the copy that you are supposed to have. And it looks like it has all of its parts based on the templates. And I don't know. And then you can roll a, as you kind of look at it and try to determine, I mean, I guess you could try to determine if it's messed up by stress testing it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then you roll a fight against the bag.
Oh no. I don't know if that's a good idea. I might just rip it.
I can fight it if you wish.
I don't want you to break it.
I'll say as you look at it, nothing looks damaged. So unless you're like trying to like, pull at it and really, really inspect it and like tug at it, it looks like there's no issues.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to break it on accident by, like, stress testing it. So, bite it. You're funny.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm not going to fight the back.
You all make your way to the border. It takes you about another pretty much whole day. The Candy King territory is pretty large, but you get there that night, and there's a huge wall, and there's no one there. Doesn't seem to be any guards. So what do you guys want to do? You at this point, neither of you have received back any type of message.
We still have the reindeer, right?
They left it with this. With
What?
I thought we were taking.
Why? No. We have to take the reindeer with us. It is the spirit of Christmas.
Protecting the reindeer.
Don't we
the
need it
reindeer
to get
loves her
there?
and she loves the reindeer.
No,
But,
but then we have to bring it all the way back. Go all the way back to her to get the reindeer to do the drop.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 days.
Okay.
So you guys can just like wait there in the snow, or you can, at this point you can just kind of wait. You wait a bit, and Spitz does return since he was the first one to leave.
Good.
He does have a piece of paper in his hand. It's a black piece of bark. Actually, it's not paper. It's like raw bark that's been ripped off of a tree and has scribbles on it.
Let's see, what does it say?
You look at the piece of bark, and it says permission granted.
Oh, wonderful. We have permission to hunt in this territory. Or at least I do. So, goodbye.
I don't think that's what the permission was for.
Well, I can go in the wall. You can come with me, and if she tries to kill you, then I don't know. But I can go in.
Yes, we can go in, not hunt things in it.
That's what I asked for. Doesn't matter. We're just hunting a package. I have not lied. Besides, there might be good things to hunt in here.
You guys are going to have to make a decision. Do you want to go in or wait for Smudge?
Ooh.
I'm fully prepared to go in.
The writing on the bark look like Asphira's?
I don't think you have ever seen Asphira's handwriting.
Oh, she doesn't do contracts with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think it looks like her handwriting?
I'm going to say it certainly looks like someone wrote on it. Whether it was Asphira or not, or one of her hands, you don't know. Like, you can tell that the bark is from the Yule tree. So perhaps that's her way of being like, this is official. But like the other people have like signatures and like cards. This one is a little bit more primitive and crude. So you asked him to go to Asphira and to bring back permission and not to come back without permission. So
what exactly did you ask her for?
Permission to hunt within her territory.
You should be fine then.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to go in now.
It's just for you, though.
I mean, if you come in, it's on you. You can just come along. You are all part of my hunting party. There you go.
the night continues to get colder, get later. It's getting to midnight, and day 4 has arrived.
I'm going in, man.
Okay. You hop over the tall wall, and you all hear feet hit the ground. What are all of you doing on the other side?
I mean, she's not going to do anything to me, but Fredda...
We didn't do the disguise. We should have asked for the disguise from Fredda. They had all the costumes. We forgot.
Can I can I use treasure hunter to find a fantastic disguise?
Okay. I'll say yes, you can look around and try to find a fantastic disguise. As this is happening, Smudge is going to return as it's a couple of hours later, and they have also a piece of tree bark in their hand.
Okay. Give it to me. What did you find?
He gives it to you and you read it. It says, what did you send her?
A very affectionate letter that had, "Can I come visit your territory? Can I have your sleigh or something to help me move fast? And do you want anything from outside the wall?"
Okay. You also have a thing that says permission granted, and it says the head of a traitor.
Ooh. Which one?
Oh, I have a guess.
Who?
She just kind of like gestures at Fredda.
Yeah, Fredda's just sitting there like going through paperwork, not paying attention.
Oh.
What's why are you looking at me?
Oh, Espera is going to be so excited to see your face.
You weren't supposed to mention me.
I
You told
didn't mention you. She just asked. I asked if she wanted anything from outside the walls,
Uh-huh.
and she said yes.
What does she want? Me?
If you read between the lines, she really just wants your head.
Does it need to be detached?
She might like detaching it herself. I mean, unless you can think of another traitor that might fit the bill.
Can I think of anybody?
Can you think of anyone more than you? No.
Can I think of anyone?
Perhaps, would you be able to get them in time? Probably not.
Ugh.
Although I will say at this point, you guys have been outside and Blitz has been inside. Blitz, what are you doing on the inside of the wall?
I will make my way towards where the drop where we're supposed to pick up the packages, and just keep my senses open, see if there's anything interesting that I smell as I travel through the territory.
Okay. You travel through, it takes you, if you're just continuing without knowing if your companions are behind you, you and Spitz are making you guys' way through the snow. The Yule territory is as you expected it. It's a lot of like dead and overgrown like foliage, smells very like heavy of like rotten fruit and rotten vegetables. And you can see even from close to the border, you can see a towering, huge jet black tree that is so tall that you can see from miles away.
Okay, I want to go to the tree because I'm really curious about the tree.
Okay, you head to the tree. Back outside the wall, what's the decision? Are you gonna try to go over the wall with Fredda, get her some sort of disguise? I know you're looking around. You are still on the candy cane territory, so you'd be able to find candy items, basically. So like clear glass items, like sugary items, like peppermint, chocolate. You can use that stuff to make her look like something.
Fred, what if we made like a candy U and then cut off the candy U's head and presented that to her? It would still be the head of a traitor. And then we'll dress you up as like a gingerbread man or something.
Okay. If you think it'll work.
makeover episode commences. Let me get a grit roll from anyone who's helping to make this costume, just to kind of see what you're doing with candy and on a person. There's not going to be a DC. It's going to be contested later when you actually beat Esphira.
Uh-oh.
So is it all of us together?
You
Or
can,
just-
yeah, and take the high, and I'll take the highest.
Well, I got a 1.
Okay, perfect.
So
Alright. Ooh, I got a 6 on a D6. Does that mean it explodes?
It does. Roll again. Perfect.
Again. 4. So 10 plus
All
1.
right.
11.
Am I allowed to help with my own thing, or?
Yeah, you're allowed to, give them some.
All right, so I rolled a 19 on the d20 plus 1 is 20.
nice.
Wow.
Damn.
You explode, so roll again.
That counts as an explode with the plus
Yes,
1?
yeah, even if you
okay.
added density tokens.
Okay. Well, no, I added. Well, I could add a token, but yeah, that's another 18.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Wow.
Best disguise ever.
Okay.
Maybe we could pull this off.
You all jump over the wall and you make your way. It is now snowing pretty heavily. It's been snowing pretty heavy all day and night, but it's continuing to snow heavy. So Blitz's footprints are beginning to be covered. Again, you can also see a huge tree in the distance. And you know that the drop off, the pickup spot is somewhere in that area based on your map.
But we're still 4 days out, right?
You're about 1.5 days out, yeah.
1.5. Well, we can't go back for the reindeer now.
We'll just send one of our twigs to get the reindeer. It's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, because they will be able to carry it here.
They can just poop it back, right?
Blitz, you make
just
it.
touch and poof.
You make it to the tree by nightfall, and all of you are behind him by like 2 or 3 hours or so. The tree is, of course, humongous, but as you actually come up upon it, you actually realize that while from afar it looked like an actual tree, the branches and the leaves on this tree are actually seem to be moving like shadow. And as you get closer, you can really see that this is some sort of almost whirling black colored magic in the shape of a tree. And it's just kind of constantly moving as if it was leaves blowing in the wind.
Is the
But there's
magic familiar
nothing
at
around
all?
it. What was that?
Is the magic familiar at all?
No, this is very foreign to you, very old and strange. But you also can't even really tell if it's dangerous. You're not really sure if it just is existing or
I
someone's
will reach
controlling.
out and I kind of want to brush my hand across one of the leaves and see what it feels like.
As you touch it, the shadow turns like real, essentially. It turns into whatever it's supposed to be. And it kind of is now a black leaf in your hand.
Hmm.
And it's able to you're able to crumble it because it's dead.
And how tall is this tree?
You can't see the top
It's-
being right at the bottom of it.
How interesting. From past experience, I'm just curious. What would you say the distance on what's the ability called? Come out of nowhere is? Because I know it's line of sight. Is there like a maximum distance?
I'll say no, as long as it's like you can see like the whole person or the white of the eyes of the person type of situation. Like if you can only see like a blip in the far distance, I'm gonna say no. But if you can literally see a whole person, then yeah, you could still sneak up on them.
Well, the the come out of nowhere isn't the silent night one. It's the very move across great distances. Do I have to see a person to use that one?
I'll say go off the language. So if it doesn't specifically
Okay.
say you need to see someone, then no.
Quite interesting. Okay, good to know. I'll save that idea for later.
Okay. You are at the tree, and as you're kind of just looking around, are you looking for the spot?
Sure, yeah, I'll move to and try and find this spot.
Okay. Again, there's not an actual X anywhere, but you do know based off of what you had that it should be somewhere close, fairly close to the edge of the lake. And so you make your way there. You
Gotcha.
three have been traveling this whole time, and it has gotten pitch dark at this point, and bitterly cold, but you are able to see that you're getting closer and closer to the Yule tree. But it's going to be like another 2 hours before you get there. I'll say as you guys are moving along, your companions they kind of start to recede into spaces. So either in your pocket, Ratapold, or in your fur, live. They are getting cold because the Yule area is particularly bitterly cold, and the wind is really kind of like ravaging them, and so they're kind of hiding. So it takes you guys a couple of hours, but you eventually get to the tree and you see the exact same thing Blitz saw. Meanwhile, Blitz, you have probably found the spot. You really won't know until you see whatever's being delivered get delivered, but it's in the area where you find. And we'll say at this point, it's day, uh, it's Christmas Eve, and you are all together near the Yule tree, but you have found the spot.
Okay.
Can I take out Tan? All right, kid. This is it. This is the one. I'm gonna do a test. If you do your best. Anything you can do would be great. I'm gonna ask him to disappear back to Fatima's and put his hand on the reindeer and just try to make it disappear and come with him when he comes back.
Okay.
Like bamf it to us.
So you're asking Tan to go back to Fatima's, find the white reindeer, and do what?
And bamf it back to us. Like the way he disappears and reappears wherever we are, to do the same thing with the reindeer.
Okay.
Like ride the reindeer to us. But in the subliminal space that only takes him 5 seconds to do instead of 3 days.
Okay. He kind of looks at you like, what?
Yeah, I thought that might be a lot for him.
He's like, okay. And then
you're the best of them, kid. I believe in you. You do your best and you do it well. I'm so proud of you, kid.
He evaporates.
Okay, so when that doesn't work, should I go talk to Espera and try to see if we can borrow her sleigh or something?
Am I with them again? Yes, we all met up.
Yeah, you're all together now.
I have an idea. I think yes, go do that. I'm going to try and climb the Yule tree and see if I can see the chimney from there.
Oh. Okay, if you die, I will miss you.
Oh, that is marvelous. If I don't die, then I will have fixed all our problems, and I am very smart.
Okay. All right, you gotta take my head to Aspira.
Yeah, I will just take the candy head. You should probably stay here.
All right.
Unless you want to really risk it.
That's probably a bad idea.
Any of you guys know how to get me up in the tree faster? Or really just up in the air faster?
I mean,
I'm
Oh.
a rat. We stay.
I mean, I
together.
could I could toss
Freda,
you
yes,
a little
please,
bit.
Freda, throw him. Wait, I will wait just for a little bit. Freda, throw him, and then I will go.
Okay, here, wait. Yes, let's do it. I will leap off your hands as you throw me up, and we see how high I can go.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. What are you wanting to do, brawn or fight here? Or
I mean, fight's better. I'm fine. Both are about the same, so either
let's
one.
have you do fight, and then you will have Blitz do flight, and see if you can both get him high up.
Okay.
All right.
Brawn is good for me. Flight not great. Let's try.
DC's gonna be 8 for both.
That's a 6 for me. I could spend the tokens.
Okay.
Oh no, that's a 4 for me.
Okay, not worth it.
Not for, if it was brawn, brawn, it would be better.
It's already done. You succeed in throwing him way up in the air, and you get a good Blitz. You get a good amount like up. You're certainly not anywhere near the top, or even the middle, or even a third. As you begin to fall down, you can try to grab the tree and see if it'll hold it and climb the rest of the way, but that's about as far as
I just need to be high enough that I can see the chimney. How high would that be?
Probably about like halfway up the tree.
We're gonna try it and see if it works.
Okay. While you're doing that, Liv, you had decided to go to Asperas yourself, correct?
Yes.
I would want to join her if she's going.
Okay. Then Ratapold and Liv, you are making your way back to or going to Asperas' place. When it's a short walk, so it doesn't take that long. But when you guys get there, it is very, very dark. It is essentially a pyramid type of building that is completely glass on all sides, with a small door in the front, and it has no light inside, and you assume there's no mirrors. It looks like this is just a humble abode, and so you can knock on the door.
I knock on the door and immediately put on as much cat charm as I possibly can.
Okay. The door slowly opens, and a woman shrouded in black shadow, but also has a really large hood that is also floor length. She comes out, and as she comes out and the moonlight kind of hits her face, Ratapold and Liv, you guys have probably seen her like once or twice before. I mean, Ratapold in particular, you've probably seen her once or twice before. So this is a little shocking for you since you've never seen her up close. But when she comes out, she has like a strange pale, like blue pale skin that seems to be like highly stretched over her face. She has really long, almost tendrily black hair that goes all the way down to her back. But also she has really long bangs that cover like half of her face. And there is no mouth or nose that you can see. And she kind of glides forward and just stands there and looks down at both of you because she does tower about 12 feet tall.
So essentially, we're seeing the ghost of Christmas past?
She certainly looks like something.
Hi, Aspira. How are you?
She kind of looks at you, and even though she doesn't have a mouth or nose, you both hear her voice. It is low and kind of raspy, like a whisper, and she just goes, "Welcome."
Thank you. I've missed you.
She kind of looks, you can see her head move as she looks to Ratapold.
This is my friend. His name is Ratapold.
Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
He's very useful.
From underneath her long cloak, she comes out with a very bony and thin, spindly long hand, really a forearm that's like too long to be a forearm. And then attached to it are really long, spindly fingers. And she's clutching something and she kind of opens it towards both of you. And it is essentially like a little, it's not a box, it's like a little cylindrical black item that has like little holes in it.
Like
I will take that.
You grab it and you can see that there's like a perforation to it, so you can like split it in half and give one to Ratapold.
Perfect. I do so.
As you both hold it, the item kind of like levitates and gets stuck on both of your ears. And the next moment you hear, "Liv, darling, how are you? It has been so long. Ratapold, so lovely to meet you. You know, I wish you told me you were coming over. I would have cleaned up a little bit. How is everything?"
You never have to clean for me. You know that.
She sees, I'm assuming she sees that you're holding the head.
Yeah, I hold it out to be like, a surprise.
Are you trying to pass this head off as an actual head?
I mean, it is technically a head.
Now, did you try to, I know you disguised Fredda. Did you try to disguise the head to not look like candy?
No. I think that Liv is a glutton. And Esphera knows this and probably wouldn't be surprised to see her deliver a candied head of a traitor to her as a Christmas gift.
Okay. In that, with that in mind, go ahead and roll charm.
Okay.
And it's going to be against her grit. Let me find it. She only has a D8.
11.
Okay. Michelle, 4. So what you guys see is her other hand also comes out, this long, spindly, pale white blue, with like long claws that are black at the tips. And it slowly kind of comes out of her long robe, grabs the head completely, because her whole hand actually can like form over the entire head that is human sized. And she just slowly retracts it back underneath her cloak. And you guys kind of see like a little bit of gurgling and bubbling underneath the cloak, and also something being broken down into its base parts. You can assume that she's consuming it somehow. But in your heads, you all say, "Oh, you are too much, Liv. This is so funny. This is so you. I love this. I'm not going to lie. I did already eat lunch, but I'm just going to have this as a little snack, a little treat to me."
You deserve it. You don't get enough treats. Isn't it delicious?
It's interesting. I'm not really sure where you found the ingredients, but it's not bad.
I'm much more of an eater than a maker, so.
I do have to ask, since, this is a little uncommon, what are you guys doing on my land?
Fair question. I was hoping I could borrow maybe your sleigh or something that can help me get from, let's say here to the chimney in 5 minutes or less.
Oh, can I ask why?
I have a delivery to make.
Sounds secret. You guys see from like her non-existent mouth, it begins to like show that she's like breathing hard from someplace, and like there's cold air coming out of her warm body now. What exactly are you picking up or delivering on my land without my permission?
That's, it's a funny story. I don't actually know.
Mhm.
We tried to find out, but the client is very secretive, and you know
Yes,
how
yeah.
they are out there with their rudeness and secretiveness and
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a contract that we're not supposed to know. We're not even supposed to peek at the package.
Really? Go ahead and roll a charm. DC is going to be against her charm or her grit, but she didn't have that much.
But it isn't. I'm just telling her the truth, though.
Yes, but she is trying to figure out if it is what it is. So
Oh,
yeah, you guys are kind of leaving out information. She wants to dig into exactly what you're picking up.
who do you want to roll charm?
Either of you can actually. Let me do Ratapold because you were the last person to speak, and then I'm actually gonna have Liv do something different because she got a 7.
I got an 11.
Nice.
Okay. She looks at you, and then her head once again kind of turns slowly to Liv, and that sweet and your earpiece, Ratapold, falls off. And you can just now only hear this like like rasping like in of like as
And
she's
no
like,
words.
yes, and she's just standing there. Liv, she kind of looks at you and she goes, yes, as you know, I do absolutely hate secrets. So you're picking up something on my land and dropping something off somewhere where there was required some sort of a contract. It all sounds
Yeah, it's I know how it sounds.
mm-hmm.
But it's
Liv-
me.
Liv did say that we were going to the chimney, too. So
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, she's not hiding.
Liv starts purring a little bit.
Go ahead and roll a charm. Again, this is going to be contested.
One of these days this is not going to work out for me.
You only got a 4.
But it is not today. That's a 12, which explodes.
Nice.
And that's a 7.
Nice.
Okay.
My inner
Although she is extremely suspicious of all things and all people because she has some issues.
Mhm.
She has a hard time not believing you, and so she just goes, "Well, right, of course, no, it's you." It's just been such a week. Yes, sure. I can give you a little something, but and she again her long spindly hand and her fingers come out and it's another like cylindrical black item. And she kind of holds that out to you. And your eardrop also, your earpiece also drops, and both of your earpieces drop to the ground as she hands you this new thing, Liv. And you see them sort of like get sucked in under her robe. And now both of you can just only, hear her true voice. And she kind of looks at both of you and just goes, come back.
Of course. I'll come back as soon as we're done with this nonsense and we can gossip about all the stupid people out there.
She looks over at you, Ratapold, although you can't see her eyes. You can just see her mouthless, noseless face. And she simply just goes, see you soon.
She's scary.
She slowly backs back into her dark hole of the small little abode, and the door closes. And she didn't explain what the thing is that she has, but you can kind of tell based off of the little earpieces that she gave you, these strange black, like obsidian-like things that she creates or uses with magic, this is most likely something that will help you get from one place to the next in like speed of light type of situation.
It is the
Yo.
most goth party cracker,
Mm-hmm.
and I love it.
As you all are having this lovely exchange with Sphera, I would love to know how many times Frida and Blitz has been just playing around by the tree.
Keep throwing you.
This is how we bond, okay? You throw me at the tree, I climb the tree.
How about you throw me this time?
Aight, I got you.
You guys have been at this whole time, just trying to figure out configurations. I'll say
How high have we gotten?
you can, okay, I'll say that one of you can choose to roll one flight and see if you get pretty high, or you can choose to do somebody do a grit and somebody do a flight. The one who's throwing does the grit, the one who's going up does a flight, to see if you can get even higher. But like basically you're gonna have to roll, but do you want to roll like the one, like just a flight to see how high you get one of the times, or do you want to try to do like a throw and a fly? And if you do that, I'll let you do that twice.
Don't ask me to do flight. I can do grit, maybe. Punching stuff is a lot easier than throwing things.
Well, how about you guys do one where you're flipped?
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
So I
So-
do flight.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're doing flight.
I'll do grit.
Okay. What did I say the DC was? I forgot. DC's gonna be 10, I guess.
Okay. I got a 6.
I got a 4.
Hey, together it is 10.
There we
right?
go.
Right?
Okay. You can try that one more time or switch and try
I don't know how gritty you are.
it.
I'm very gritty. I'm not flighty as a D6. Grit's a D20.
Okay, we'll do your grit in my flight. We'll
Okay.
change it up a bit.
All right, let's switch it.
Okay. No.
No,
Lovely.
that's an 8.
That little giggle and no was so good.
Well, that was a 1.
We were just like completely worn out when you showed up.
Yeah, you guys have been trying this back and forth and flipping and switching. And okay, let me try to do the throwing. Let me try to do the throwing. You've been doing this whole time, and you really haven't gone any higher. You're
This
just like-
stupid tree is too tall.
and it's about this time where Liv and Ratapold, you guys return and see them still trying to. They're like tumbling. I'm not even sure you even know what they're trying to do.
I'm just lying flat on the ground right now, just like, this is a terrible day.
Are you sure you should be paying them for this, Ratapold?
They're much better at, well, Blitz is better at punching people,
Ah,
so flying is not really a bear's thing to do.
And it's
What?
at this moment where you all see shimmering lights that are descending from the sky, like huge balls of snow, but they're blue and they are super, super bright, and they're coming down directly over where you assume your pickup is.
Whoa,
This is the
Get out the
time.
satchel.
Now is the moment. Yeah. I guess this is where we die, because I don't think we will be able to get from here to there, so it was nice knowing you all.
don't worry, I took care of it. I hope.
Oh,
I'm just gonna have to live in Yule again. This is where I live now.
it's not a bad place, I guess. I mean, she said I could hunt, so hey, I'm okay with that.
Well, she wanted my head, so
The
Maybe
bright
I'll...
balls of blue-white light are coming closer and closer down to the ground. And as you get closer from high up, you can kind of see that they are actual balls. Like they're very bright, but as they get closer, you see that they are like see-through, almost glass spheres that have something swirling inside of them that are different colors. They're like bright yellows and blues and teals, and they look beautiful and they're sparkling as they come down. How do you guys want to try to gather them?
This is the package.
You can assume this is the package.
Do we need to hold up the bag and start catching
Yeah.
them?
I'll just start grabbing them as they come in and putting them in the bag.
Okay, so Blitz is grabbing with hands. What is everybody else doing?
I'm holding out the satchel like it's a laundry basket and trying to catch them in the satchel.
Okay.
Spitz, start grabbing balls.
That sounded bad.
Yeah.
Spitz comes out of your fur and he kind of looks at you like, I mean, okay. And he starts to go down on your body.
I will. No,
Oh, no.
Claus! Yeah.
Oh, no.
I disapparate him, just banish him. He lived long enough.
And he is gone.
Amazing.
Okay. Anyone who's trying to catch them with their what is it called? With their hands, you can certainly do that. You're all going to roll flights to see like how you're catching them. But if you're catching them with the satchel, which I think it's only Ratapold, your DC will just be lower. So for anyone catching them with your hands, your DC is going to be a 10. Ratapold, your DC is going to be a 5.
Is the satchel big enough for 2 people to use it? Like, is it?
You guys would have to coordinate going in the right directions and picking up stuff. You can try to do that if you want.
No, that sounds harder.
Okay. They are coming down fairly slowly, let me say that. So you know that they are going to all be available like in one spot at 11:55. So let's say right now it's like 11:30. So they're like slowly coming down. And so if you catch them, then you don't have to wait until 11:55 because they won't all be on the ground. So
Aren't we supposed to wait till
What?
exactly
We're
like
supposed to wait till
11:55?
exactly. Yeah, I didn't know it wasn't 11:55.
no, it's
Okay.
about 11:30 as they're falling down.
Okay, hold on. Who has the watch or a timepiece? We gotta time these exactly.
We can't touch them until then.
It said not to pick them up a minute before or a minute after. Like, you have to pick it up right at 11:55.
Can we use like my vest or a coat to like put them all in one spot or something? We don't have to touch them.
I'm gonna say, Ratapold, Ratapold and Fredda, since you both looked over the contract very closely, go ahead and both of you can make a brains roll to try to remember if this would be okay. Like, do you have to not pick the first one, or do you have to pick like the last one at 11:55? You're not sure. DC is going to be a 7.
I got right at a 7.
Okay.
Oh, I got an 8 because of plus 1.
Okay. Yeah, both of you, just by, I mean, you can even take it out again just to like double check. Like they're not at the ground yet, so you have some time as they kind of float down. From based on the instructions, yes, the point is for you to pick up all of them by 11:55. So you should be there. They should be on the ground delivered, and then you're supposed to gather them up and then take them. But it's not like if you get there early, you can start, having them funnel into the bag.
Okay, so then roll for bag catching.
Okay.
/vest catching /hand catching.
Okay, so then anyone who's doing hands, you are a DC 10. Everyone's doing flight. And then anyone who's doing the bag, which I think right now is just Ratapold, you're doing a DC 10.
Is vest hands or bag?
Are you doing hands?
I'm using my vest like a little net.
That's still considered hands.
Great. I rolled a 1.
No.
13.
Oh, I exploded on my 6.
Nice.
Nice.
That's an 8 though.
Okay.
And I got a 7.
Jeez. Okay.
I could re-roll.
The first few begin to come down to like your eye level. Some of you, like Blitz, you are all able to catch them. It's just the reaction of what happens is different. So Ratapold, your bulbs your light bulbs of light you're catching, they actually go into the bag and they settle at the bottom because you can look in there and then they seem fine. And so then the next one falls and they settle to the bottom and seem fine. The next one falls. Everyone who's catching them with their hands, Blitz, you have your one like on your coat, and you can see that it is beginning to like eat through your coat as they. So you can try to run and get them in the bag as soon as possible. Liv and Fredda, as soon as you guys touch them, you feel like a soothing warmth. Like you're by the fire. It makes you feel happy. And you don't even feel that it's eating through your hand.
Ooh, even at a 13?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Put them in the bag.
Don't let them touch you.
Put them in the bag. Put it in the bag.
How hurt is my coat?
It's completely eaten through. Completely.
No,
absolutely.
I've had this for so long.
Now you know my pain from when you threw my coat in the fire.
Yours wasn't 100 years old.
Okay, that's fair.
I'll say you guys do this for a couple of minutes because they're just coming down, slowly, and then finally it is like 11:55 on the dot, and the last one lands in the bag, and you're able to close it up.
Okay.
I will break open my goth cracker.
I'm assuming you have everybody gather around you.
Yeah.
Okay. You have everyone gather around you. You basically break your little goth cracker, as you call it, and a billowing huge kind of tar-like smoke attaches to all of you and begins to crawl up your body, crawl down your body, and completely envelop all of you. And then as it envelops you, it's deathly quiet in this weird shadowy space, except Ratapold and Blitz, who both hear a light chuckle of a child.
Oh no.
It's back.
It's back.
Hackle phrase.
No.
And in the moment that you all are in this weird black space where you can see nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, you don't feel like you're moving. As soon as that kind of envelops all of you, it also begins to break up and it removes itself from you, and you find yourself in front of a humongous building that is actually shaped like a giant wreath. And you are at the chimney.
Oh.
Is it 11:59?
Not even. It's 11:50. It's still 11:55. Been
Do we have to
50 seconds.
leave it at the door or up at the top or?
We're not
Somebody
supposed to
can-
deliver it until 12.
Yes. Somebody can make a brain roll to figure out where you're supposed to deliver this, or you can make a charm roll to grab somebody, a guard, to ask them where you might deliver it. Although,
Who's got good brains? I think it's Fredda.
I got D8. Am I the last?
Mine's a
would
D10.
Okay.
I'm gonna say for anyone who read the contract, the DC is a 6. For anyone who didn't read the contract as closely, the DC is gonna be an 8.
Can we all roll brains or whatever?
Yeah, you can all roll blank brains.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
What's my D10?
1.
That's a 10.
Ratapold.
10. And a 9.
Okay. What did you
These
say?
dice get to stay.
I only rolled a 2. I guess that's a 3.
Okay. And what did you get, Blitz?
I rolled a 1.
Okay. Ratapold, Blitz, and Fredda, you guys you're all at the front, right? And so you can kind of see that if you walked around the back, you would most likely get to like the delivery area, which is on the side where like an alley is. And you're like, it's probably there. In fact, Ratapold, you're pretty confident. You've never actually been here before, but you know your way around the city. Like it's around the back where the alley is, where the delivery is, obviously. Liv, you're pretty sure that this is a special delivery, and so you probably just want to like just do what you've been doing all night. Just go to the damn reception and be like, "We're here to deliver."
Is Ratapold holding the bag?
I believe he is. Yeah.
I was, yeah.
Kind
But
of like-
also, my whole brain is broken because there was a child laughing in it a minute ago.
Right.
That's right.
very, very fair.
That was horrifying.
Liv's just gonna grab Ratapold by the collar and be like, "Come on, we are just going to talk to reception. They will know where we need to take this."
Yeah, whatever you say. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear the child laughing?
What?
I heard that too.
Did you
What's
hear
a
it?
child?
What do you mean?
You all are getting dragged into the front doors with Ratapold and Blitz screaming about hearing a laughing child.
Child.
Fredda, pretty sure you guys are going in the wrong direction.
Yeah,
and,
we're supposed to go in the back. Deliveries are always in the back, guys.
and Liv is just like, oh my gosh, literally pulling everyone with her.
One trip to Yule and they lose their minds. My God.
I wasn't built for this. I wasn't built for this.
Inside, the place smells like pine cones, pine trees. It smells very earthy. The place is all glitzy and glamoury. It's very beautiful. And there is indeed a woman who is sitting at the front of like the reception area. And she looks up and she sees you guys with a bag. And you guys are lucky. You know this woman. It's Tracy Holly. And she goes, well, you guys actually did it. It's surprising.
I mean, what did you expect? We are awesome.
Did you not want us to succeed?
Of course I did. She kind of looks at you and then looks at the bag. Well, excellent job. I'll take it from here.
What time is it?
I don't know. What time is it?
Who has a watch?
It is, let me roll to see if your guys are there yet. It is 5:53.
You gotta
I mean,
give us
11:53.
you gotta give us like 6 minutes and then you can have it.
And she goes, oh, no, not 5:53, because you guys picked up at 5:55. It's 5:57. Jesus.
Only 2 minutes.
Math is hard.
Wait, we have to wait till midnight. The contract says midnight.
And you wrote the contract, so
She kind of just laughs. She's like, okay, I mean, fine. Keep it until midnight. That was a test. Good job. You passed.
I
Insight
would
check.
like to deliver this directly to the lady in red, if you don't mind. It's very important.
If you wish. She sort of walks over to another elevator, presses the button for you, and you're able to get in. And there's, again, just one button. It's actually a button that's perpetually red.
Well, that's on the nose.
Mhm.
I mean, it
And she
tells
goes,
what
I'm
you
sure
need to
you
know.
will put in a good word for me as you finish up your task.
Oh, yeah,
No.
you've been nothing but supportive.
Yeah, it's so helpful.
Mhm.
Very,
Wow.
very helpful.
Thank you. And she sort of turns around and swishes back to the desk. And you all are able to go up. You basically go all the way up to the bow, which is the top of this this building. And the doors open. And, oh, I have a picture. Hold on. And in front of you, you actually see a very lush and like lavish lounge room that seems private, but there's like a huge wooden table in the center that's round. And then there is a huge wooden throne at the head of that table, the round table. So there's not really a head, but you can tell there's a head because the throne is huge. And this whole place is like really dark and smoky and comfortable. And sitting on that throne is the lady in red herself. She is actually a very attractive, but like almost smug looking face as you guys kind of walk in. She is a satyr, so you can kind of see that she has really long, a really long skirt attached to like her dress, and she has like really long hair and two horns that are sticking out of her head. And next to her, standing, as you would assume her security detail would be, is Mr. Claus himself, who is, of course, a giant because he's a frost giant. So he also has like really deep blue skin, and he is wearing his battle garb, which is like a winter outfit, and he has this humongous axe that is right next to him. And she kind of looks up at you guys, and that's what they look like.
Amazing.
Oh my god, they're so cool.
good.
And she kind of looks up at you guys. She's sort of like swirling, a glass of something. And she goes, well, I honestly am super impressed. Right on time. And as she says that, the clock strikes and it is midnight. You guys see that Santa kind of walks up to whoever holds the bag.
Still technically Ratapold.
Okay, he'll walk up to Ratapold. As he gets close to you, you can feel like the frost and the snow and like the cold rolling off of him as he kind of stands in front of you, towering over you. And he just puts out his hand, waiting for the bag.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here is the delivery.
He takes it from you, and instead of saying anything, he kind of looks at you, but you can't really tell. His eyes are completely kind of like glassed over with frost. And instead of saying words, he just like goes like an animal, and then turns around and goes up into like a back area. And
Has Tan returned? Tan should return.
He's still trying.
Suddenly a reindeer right in the room.
And you see, and so yes, you see her kind of sitting there, and she's like, excellent job, everyone. I knew from the moment I chose you specifically for this task that you would come through. And you did.
Well, we are so happy to be of service.
You chose us specifically. Why?
Well, your crew has shown tremendous worth over the years. You've practically doubled the Anise Star's earnings all by yourselves. Your work is impeccable. I've noticed. I watch everything and everyone.
Would you see you make a list and check it twice?
You see that her smile that she's had plastered on her face gets like a little tiny smirk to the side, but her eyebrows go down like she's fucking pissed at that comment. And
Time
she
for me to go back to you.
and she just goes, you're hilarious. Well, I think this has been enough pleasantries. And she snaps her fingers, and Santa returns. And as Santa returns with his large axe, I'm going to give everybody a chance to roll something here. as you're just kind of in this room, the elevator behind you, she's kind of sitting there. He's come back. He no longer has the bag. Do you want to determine anything, look at anything, ask anything with charm, et cetera, in this moment?
I want to ask her what are the magic balls anyway?
Okay. Ratapold asked that question. What is everybody else doing?
Blitz
Liv-
is... Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, Liv is slowly backing towards the elevator.
Okay.
Blitz is doing threat analysis to see if Santa is about to attack him. And if he is, I'm going to kill Santa.
Yes.
Okay.
Fredda's not sure if that's her dad.
Papa, why?
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay.
She needs to know. Yeah.
I'm gonna start with Blitz. Blitz, I think you're just kind of like in ready mode. You're like, if something pops off, I'm gonna be good. So I'm gonna like wait on you, but I'll say that you're in ready mode, and so that'll kind of give you a bit of an advantage.
Can I do a flavor real quick?
Can you? Yeah, sure.
I'm going to stick my hands behind my back and pull out a little pair of brass knuckles from my back pocket.
Very
and
nice.
just kind of fit them onto my hands.
Okay. Very nice. Liv, you are kind of slowly making your way back. Now, this is going to be clearly visible since you guys and them are the only people in this room. How are you trying to are you trying to mask it, or are you just moving kind of quick?
I think she's trying to mask it a little bit by like looking at the decorations and being a distracted cat, but definitely heading towards the elevator.
Okay. And then Fredda, you are looking wide-eyed at this man, wondering if this could possibly be your father. Are you wanting to just think about that? Are you wanting to ask something, or are you wanting to like go back in the recesses of your mind to figure out if he is indeed related to you?
I think she's in awe enough to just say it out loud. Like, are you my dad?
Perfect. Let's go to Ratapold, who asked the question. Ratapold, go ahead and ask your question again.
So, what are the glowing balls anyway?
You see that she kind of, instead of looking really at you, she kind of looks at her wine and then pours it out and then throws the glass in like a corner. And she goes, they are, well, I suppose they're energy, she says as she stands up and kind of like moves her lifts up her skirt and kind of moves it around as she walks past Santa. Yes, I suppose we'd call it that. They're, I don't know. It's like when you siphon the energy of a person and all of their being gets, devoured by the energy that's inside of you, and you are able to live in infinitum. Do you know what I mean?
I have a pretty good idea, actually.
Well, it's that, but from a place where we all derive a lot of our monetary, income from the other world, the real world. She is now very close to you.
Can I really, really sneakily
really sneakily, okay.
pull my one and only wish out of my pocket?
Okay.
And wish for the reindeer to be here in front of me.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. I don't know why I couldn't. Let's do it in this order. She is kind of swishing back and forth, kind of walking kind of lazily towards you, giving you this kind of spiel. And then she gets quite close to you to continue to talk as you kind of like, yeah, I kind of get it. Liv, you are kind of like looking around like, oh, this is such a nice place. And you kind of looking at the elevator doors like, we had to roll out of here. Blitz, you are ready. You're like, if we got to pop off, we got to pop off. So before things pop off, Fredda, go ahead and say what you want to say while all of that is
Just like mouth kind of open, just staring at Santa as he comes back in. Are you my dad?
in the middle of her monologue. The lady in red is like swishing along, looking cool, coming close to Ratapold, and everyone hears in this silence. Fredda asked this question. She's looking at Santa, and Mrs. Claus literally stops, looks at you, Ratapold, and then kind of does like a double take at Fredda and was like, "What?" And then looks at Santa. I am going to roll.
Oh my god, there's a chance it is.
Let me get his stats.
I didn't realize we were ending on an episode of Maury.
I mean, so you are going to roll charm against his brains, and he has a D4.
I'm rolling charm.
Fredda is rolling charm against his brains as you look at him and ask him genuinely if he is your father. Okay. And he looks back at you. He does roll a 4, which explodes. So hold on.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. So he rolled a 6. And you have to beat a 6.
I only rolled a 2.
No.
I mean, I have 4 adversity tokens. Can I spend all of them, or how does that work? I can only spend 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does that get you to 6?
Yeah. Well, I guess I would get 2 to explode, and then I could roll again.
Okay, we'll go ahead and do that. Spend 2, explode, and then roll again.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. Well,
so that's 8, and then another 4.
Yes.
Nice.
14.
That's amazing.
When we needed it, we all rolled amazing.
That is 5 over. So, shit. Let me just go ahead and close down everything I had up.
We broke the game.
He looks at you genuinely, and both of your eyes meet. And for a moment, even though his frosted and glazed expression has been pretty emotionless this whole time, you finally see just a spark, just a twinkle of recognition. And as you all watch, and as she watches, super dumbfounded at what is even happening right now, she's literally like, what is this? What? No. What? She's very confused. He breaks from his spell, and he looks at you, and he simply goes, "Daughter."
Oh my god.
Just give me a second. He goes, "Daughter." And he brings up his axe, and he is going to swing on Mrs. Claus.
Hell yes!
Amazing.
And in this moment, as he swings on her, and she's super confused. So she is gonna grab Ratapold and try to put you in front of her. So I need you to either fight against her, which is going to be a flight or brawn or fight, depending on what you want to do. And it's going to be against her fight.
Did my wish work?
I know, I'm waiting for the reindeer to pop in.
Pop in. Yeah.
Let's resolve this to see if she moves you, and then we'll get to your wish.
Okay. So which two am I choosing between? Flight or
it's gonna be, you can be fight. You can even be brawn because you're right next to her, or it can be flight. So either you're trying to run or dodge her, so that's gonna be your flight, or you're trying to fight her off, or you're trying to like tackle her. Depends on what you want to do.
Which one's brawn?
Tackle.
That's tackle.
Yeah. What does she have? She has a D10.
I don't think that's really Ratapold's speed, so I think...
I'll also let Blitz, you can also act because you were ready.
Yeah.
So all of this is happening like at the speed of light. So I will let all of you do something in this moment as you see her literally just grab Ratapold and try to shove him in front of her as the axe is trying to come down.
Nah, I'm going to try and dodge her grab and get out the way.
Okay, you're dodging. That's going to be flight.
I'm ready whenever it's my go.
Okay, what are you wanting to do?
I'm going to do a quick chug of my magic elixir and teleport behind her. And then pick her up by the back of her neck.
Okay.
Nice.
So then you're going to be, okay. And then, Liv, what are you doing?
Oh, I am at the elevator. Hand on the button.
Okay. So I'm going to roll first. Oh, no. Her D10 and this is just for her to like grab you and try to push you in front of her, essentially. Okay. So you have to beat a 6 Ratapold.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. So in that moment where she grabs you, you are literally able to like slip out of her hands. And of course, she's immediately going to try to do something else, but Blitz pops up behind her.
Can I, for flavor, like, I just shrunk real small?
Yes.
Got out of her grasp that way?
Yes, you can. So then Blitz pops up behind her, and you're going to try to body, like, hold her, like, grapple her, essentially?
Bear hug. Just
I'm gonna
right around the waist, hopefully the arms.
I'm going to say that she's extremely, like, caught off by that, and so she's not going to be able to react immediately, and she is more afraid of the axe. And so you are able to grab her kind of like immediately, but she's going to try to get out of your grasp. So go ahead and try to hold her, and that's going to be your brawn, and it's going to be against her brawn as well, which is a D12.
When do I
she has 6.
Oh, great. Can I just take half and have a 10?
Yeah. So she is like, 10. So you all see her struggling in Blitz in your hand. Now, I will say this axe is coming down hard, and it's a big old axe. Are you moving?
This is fine.
Okay.
I will I will do the twisting my back backwards to lift her up towards the axe.
Okay. Let me get Santa Claus's brawn, which is of course a D12. Well, actually, it's a fight. Thank God. So he's a 12. And so Santa is going to try to hit her, and she's pretty much unarmed, so it's not going to be contested. Her DC is literally going to be 1. And while all of this is happening, you all hear the elevator doors open as Liv has pushed the elevator doors. And as the axe comes flying down and cleaves into Mrs. Claus. Ooh. Okay, 11, so more than 5. Fully cleaves into her, but I'll also say because it's more than 5, it does cleave a little bit into you, Blitz. It literally goes into her sternum and her shoulder, and then kind of hits wherever you are holding her, in like your pec area. And the doors open, and a beautiful, huge, white reindeer bursts out of the elevator with Tan on its back, riding it like
Did it. Even my wish did it. Yay.
Yep. And so she falls dead on the ground, and Fredda and her father, I guess, so the lady in red falls to the ground. Santa removes his huge axe. You are going to take a minor wound, normal, and but she falls to the ground dead, and you are all just now in this space together. And so we're gonna go into a bit of a short epilogue.
Can I get one liner in?
Yes.
So, Santa, what do we get for saving Christmas? That's
Boo.
it.
He just backs away and goes, a hug, and then gives you all a big house.
Yay.
With the reindeer in the background and Tan riding it. It's
With his little knife.
This truly was a absolute miracle of an ending. Could not be more miracle than this. Little epilogue as you all learn a little bit about what goes on in terms of the way that these blue orbs have been delivered every year, that is giving Mrs. Claus her reign and her power, that you have now cut her down. Obviously, this means that there's a new position open now that the woman in charge has been slain. So tell me what's happened. Let's say in the next couple of months after this adventure. Let's start with Fredda, because I also need to know what happened.
I don't know. Oh no, there's this whole montage where Fredda introduces Santa to her spouse and the Walnut family, and then there's a montage of just doing all the activities she didn't get to do with her dad growing up. So I don't know. Maybe we also do tree toss. Blitz is also invited to that.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Blitz finally gets to the top of the Yule tree. Because your dad throws them.
Yeah, I don't think Fredda succeeds with that still.
Yeah. That's a heartwarming end to your adventure for this whirlwind of a couple of days. Liv, what are you doing after this?
Well, first she takes a nap. And then I think she does go visit Esphera and tells her the whole story.
Of course. And she greets you, as she greets all of her friends. Come in. And she allows you to come into her dark abode. It's beautiful. It's like a Gothic Victorian, little jazz, lounge. Really nice. Very tasteful. Blitz, what's going on with you?
Well, Blitz takes his reindeer and sets up a nice little place for it to live nearby, and then teaches it how to hunt. It becomes a fellow hunting companion. I don't know. Maybe we start a cult. I don't know how the reindeer works, but
yeah, you definitely probably accidentally start a cult 100%, especially if you're still with the reindeer. Yeah, I would say that randomly when people come in contact, they're just like, wow, that reindeer is amazing.
across the city.
I kind of want to protect it 24/7. Do you have like space in your home, or should we like do like a communal living type of situation?
Yeah, does Fatima come live with you?
Yep. Yep.
It's not the romance we intended. Maybe it's the one we deserve.
Yeah, and Blitz, you slowly build a commune of people who are 100% dedicated to the white reindeer. That's
Yes.
beautiful.
I am the knight of the reindeer.
Love that. And finally, Ratapold. How has everything been these last couple of months after this whole ordeal?
Well, King Ratapold has taken over quite a few territories as Fatima has become obsessed with a reindeer. Well, there's a big space opening in the Candyland place. And also, the Red Syndicate, it's Santa now, and he's not big on the mafia type thing. He'd rather make toys. So somebody's got to help run business, you know?
Yeah. I love that. What do you retain Tracy?
Oh yeah. I retain. I keep around a lot of people, but I do promote a lot more rats. Although we are affectionately called the dormice now, instead of rats.
Very nice. Excellent. And we kind of see our crew, who have changed over these last literally just 10 days, that brought down the Red Syndicate in 10 days. And we kind of go out from this world, from this snowy, beautiful Christmas, and we come back to its mirror world, the gritty and dirty Chicago of the 1920s, the real world. And we leave that world, that holiday mirror, for another holiday season. And that is where we're going to end the craziest adventure I have ever run. So thank you to our players, and I hope everyone at home enjoyed. That's it for X Marks the Spot this season. Happy holidays, everybody. And we will see you another day.